what's going down. Don't you run, don't you hide, 'cause you're gonna be found. Now don't you know? Well, now that it's coming your way again, and can't you feel the hand of what's going down? Now don't you know? One now that it's coming your way again, and can't you feel the hand of what's going down? Oh yeah, what's going down? Call me on the phone. No, I wasn't home. You told me one thing, I knew another. You told me don't you know? Come on, it's coming your way again, and can't you feel the hand? What's going down? Oh yeah. Oh, what's going down? Oh, what's going down? Oh, what's going One night that is coming your way again, and can't you feel the hand? What's going down now, don't you know? One night that's coming your way again, and can't you feel the hand? What's going down? Oh yeah. Oh, what's going down? Oh, what's going down? Oh, what's going down? so lonely. I just about hit the floor when when I'm baby when I was starting to ask you out, but I lost my nerve. So I'm writing a song for you. Just you're a beautiful girl, baby. When I turn around, 'cause my love will be there. When I turn around, 'cause my love will be there. Oh yeah, love will be there. Oh, my life will be there, oh yeah, don't know what to say about you, girl. Oh, except you're very beautiful, girl. Oh, now you. When I turn around, 'cause my love will be there. When I turn around, 'cause my love will be there. Oh yeah, love will be there. Oh, my love will be there, oh yeah, Since I was a man, I call myself a man. Now that I'm getting older, I've come to understand since I was a man, oh, I call myself a man. Now that I'm getting older, I've come to understand love. Come on. When I was a young man, I would run, I would fly. Wouldn't even try to touch the sky.
Right, Amando. Open it in your chat. Oh. Right.
Yeah, D-Beck, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Amando.
Awesome. What's up, man?
That same old. How's your cold? You recovered?
Nah, I'm still all fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yesterday, my ears were ringing. I felt like shit yesterday, and I still had to get up to go to work.
My ears ring every night. I've got tinnitus.
You got a bad virus.
Yeah, I think I need to cut off my tonsils or something, because the both sides of my jaws, those little bags right there that collects all the mucus, that shit is, yeah, those shits are fucking with me.
Tonsillitis, do you think it is?
I don't know. I was supposed to cut it off a long time ago, and I didn't do it, and it keeps affecting me.
I've been sent to kill you, Beck.
Why?
I'm going to take you down. Take you down.
Hang on, pop out YouTube. Right. Yeah, it sounds like an infection in your throat, or you need taken out.
Yeah, I had to take a NyQuil yesterday, like around 11, and I passed out. Then I opened up a Hangout like around 5. Then I slept for like 30 minutes, went to work. I checked on you guys for a little bit, and then I opened up now when I got home.
I mean, some people have flaws them. Some people are better off moving about and keeping going, try and fight through it. But you've had it a while now, 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, I've been sick since Thursday night. I'm on 4 days, 4 or 5 days.
As can't be as it get worse. If it's not as bad as it was, then obviously, you know, you'll be recovering.
Yeah, it's just cold out here. I don't know where this cold front came from, but it's freezing out here.
That's global warming for you.
I went shopping today and I got a black suede chair for my bedroom, but I'm going to put it in the living room. I got this bowl and I got this rug. It looks like a fluffy pink rug. Where is it? On there, on the floor. It's that comfy, the dog loves it. So I spent all my money.
It's okay, it's nice. I like that bowl.
Yeah.
Let me see the
Yes,
bowl again. Leave it still right there. Oh, that's nice.
It matches the carpet.
Yeah, you know what my mom does with those things? My mom puts like the paprika or the like the little.
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, that makes the whole house smell great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can just put fruits and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a potpourri in it. No potpourri sounds good.
What was that? Potpourri?
Potpourri, yeah.
Yeah, you buy your little scent bottles, yeah.
There's like little dried up scenty things. Don't know what material they are. They got like paper crushed up and it's got scent on it.
Who's the lucky guy? Cereals. Lucky Charms cereals guy. Oh, going to get me toast.
Yeah, I've has a cereal bowl. What? What? Oh. What? You right back?
Oh, sorry. What?
That was a nice sound then when you sang. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
interesting.
don't shut up. Don't shut up. Yeah. Got to sneak into the kitchen.
Yeah. I spent about 350 quid today. Fucking hell. Skint.
Well, have a splash out, why not?
Yeah, and I'm going shopping again on Monday for clothes. with me mum. Look what I can do on the carpet. Oh, let's put them. Lie down on it because it's dead comfy.
What, you rug? Oh.
Yeah, lie down on it and play with the dog.
Yeah, your boob's falling out. Kitty was watch. Kitty's got to jump on you.
Kissy doesn't like the carpet. She keeps pouncing up and down because she don't want it. She don't like it. The dog likes it. Come on, Bella. Come on, Bella. Where's your carpet?
Bella.
It's Bella's carpet. Yes, it is. Bella's. Bella, where's your new toy? You got a new toy? You got a new toy?
She's going to look funny with a haircut.
She's getting a haircut on Thursday and she'll look like Bambi.
Yeah.
Here's the cat. Come on, cat.
Hey, do you know there's a cold snap, heavy frost coming, Petra?
Yeah, my dad said just tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I think you might get it before us, but yeah, they're very cold. Germany's -20
Fuck
in
off.
Germany. They're hitting
Stand
they're breaking the ice in the ponds with big axes.
It's been mild here, to be honest with you, over the winter. It's been dead mild, but it's fucking, yeah, the fucking cold's coming, isn't it, apparently?
Well, that's what happens when we get it back. When we get it mild in the winter, when we expect snow, we get it worse when it comes, you know.
The cat's bouncing on the carpet. She don't like it. Okay. What do you want? What's the matter?
Oh, shit. Be right back. Hey, did you hear what Tommy did, Petra?
No, what?
He phoned Shan's local pub.
Yeah.
And he paid her on a pint of champagne for her birthday.
Fucking hell.
Cool, eh?
Oh, he's lovely, isn't he? My shotgun's proper lovely, and he said nice. I love shotgun.
Yeah.
He's come on to me, but I'm like, I've got to let him down gently, innit? Because I don't want anyone like, not even Brad Pitt. Poor shotgun.
Yeah. But he must have done some research to be able to do that, you know.
How did he do that? How did he know what pub it was?
Well, she's mentioned.
Oh,
she
said the name.
Town,
Blackwoods, wasn't it? Blackwoods.
Yeah. Blackwood or Blackwell, and then he's just phoned the pub. He described her. He said somebody that looks like a rocker with kind of spiky hair, and they knew he was talking about Shan, and he said it's a birthday on Wednesday. I want to pay her on a glass of champagne.
Oh, well, it's my birthday on Saturday. I'm going to the pub. I'll tell me what pub I'm going to.
Yeah. Tell me you want a meal.
That's what I'm, yeah. Hint, hint, hint.
Tell me you want a 3-course meal. Yeah, I think it's quite cool, that, eh?
Lovely. When's the birthday?
11th Wednesday.
11th. Well, I'll have to sing happy birthday for her.
like she's watching a movie and going to sleep.
I had to sleep before, but I've just this minute got a little bit tired. I thought I'd be up for a while, but I'm getting a bit tired now. Even though I had 12 hours sleep last night, I felt that good today though after a good sleep. I was nattering to the shop man like that. My dad's like, oh, your ear's bleeding, yes. I wouldn't shut up like.
Yeah. You should wait outside.
We always go in there like to get furniture and stuff like that. My dad's bought loads of stuff in the past. And he's like, oh, is your dad buying this? And I was like, no, I am. He's like, oh, my God, for once.
What is it? What shop's that?
It's like a furniture shop. They had like old furniture and like nice stuff. They had the bowl and the rug I got there from there. Got a chair from the other one. Do you want to see the chair? I'll go see the chair.
Hang on, I have to shrink.
It's in my bedroom. We nearly didn't get up the stairs. But I'm going to put it in the living room. I've just found a little spec for it. The living room is quite busy though.
Have you heard of those hospice furniture shops?
Hospice?
Yeah.
No?
No, it's what I read.
This
They do it for charity.
Blanket.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a blanket, but it's like a suede in it.
Yeah, soft chair.
Downstairs, yeah.
Comfy.
They had a pink one that would look nice, but that was like 500 quid. Could afford
Yeah, I
that.
like them. Put your back,
What?
and like them big soft things you sink into. That does your back in.
I'm going to put it in the living room now. I didn't think there'd be room, but there is.
Yeah, there's a hospice shop in Inverness where they, furniture donated to them.
Oh, right, okay.
The hospice, and I got my mother-in-law a chair, that lifts them up, helps her stand up,
Like an orthopedic chair.
Almost raises her right up to her feet, and I got it for 60 quid. They're normally about 350 quid.
Wow.
There wasn't a mark on it. Used it myself when I had a bad back.
Kitty. Come here, kitty.
Get me beans and toast.
Kitty, little kitty. No, do. I've got Kitty a harness. I've just read down all the songs that I know, so I'm going to practice. I'm going to practice my scales tomorrow. That's dead hard, that. Scales. Ah. Missing 2 at the top. Oi.
You practicing your chords?
Yeah, just because. But do you know the scales where your fingers go like up like that? I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's dead hard to do that. I haven't tried that yet, but that'll be good for me when I'm doing like solos. This is the one Hank taught me. I'm still getting the hang of this.
What do you do, Petra? Do you watch YouTube tutorials?
Yeah. I used to have a teacher, but he told me to I don't need him and I should do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've got this folder and it's all laminated and it's in colour felt tips, and I wrote all the songs that I know out. So I've got them all on record, so if I ever need to go back. So every time I learn a song, I'm going to write it down and put it in here.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to sing a little song.
Sing.
Because I can't play and sing at the same time. It's so hard. I. What music do you like, Beth?
70s disco.
Oh, yeah.
Motown.
Oh, yeah. I used to put on Motown in there. I was brought up on Motown.
Yeah.
This song's from the 90s. Called Runaway Train, Soul Asylum.
Yeah.
I can play this on guitar, but I can't do it at the same time.
Hey, hi.
Call you up in the middle of the night, like a firefly without a light. You were there like a blowtorch burning. I was a kid that could use a little turning. So tight that I couldn't even sleep. So many secrets I couldn't keep. I promised myself I wouldn't weep. One more promise I couldn't keep. It seems no one can help me now. I'm in too deep. There's no way out. This time I have really led myself astray. Runaway train, never going back. Way on a one-way track. Seems like I should be getting somewhere. Somehow I'm neither here nor there. Can you help me remember how to smile make it somehow all seem worthwhile. How on earth did I get so jaded? Life's mystery seems so faded. I can go where no one else can go. I know what no one else knows. Here I am, just a drowning in the rain, with a ticket for a one-way train. Everything seems cut and dry, day and night, earth and sky. Somehow I just don't believe it. Runaway train, never going back. Wrong way on a one-way track. Seems like I should be getting somewhere. Somehow I'm neither here nor there. Hello, Hank. Teach me another song, Hank.
Good job on that question.
What?
All right. Everybody that joins from now on will be. I'm a model, you guys. Petra, I don't know if you know how to. Petra, click on anybody's name on the right little arrow on top of their corner.
Yeah.
Click on the name. You see how you have a multiple of choices? You could unhide.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, I've seen that before.
All right, boom. All right, boom. So every single time you're here, just expect to be modded. Okay? And
Martha, listen, do you know sometimes you're not here and everyone wants to go and hang out? I could be like your second in command and I could like be the mod and all that, and so make sure everyone gets one hidden.
Yeah, I don't know how to do the manager thing of what debate did, but I will find out. As soon as I find out,
just if you want, like, because people always want to go and hang out and sometimes you're not here.
Yeah, I know it, and you're harmless.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything to disrupt your title.
As soon as I find out how to do it, I'm gonna let you know, and you'll be one of them.
Thanks, Armando.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but when I'm out of Armando, she'll kick me out.
Bex is here as well.
Yeah, Hank. I know who they are. That guy debate was managing everybody. I didn't understand, and then whatever.
He's gone now, hasn't he? Where's his show gone?
I don't know. He's done that before. He gets missing. That's the only thing. His consistency is a problem.
I was going to be the manager.
He's on point.
Yeah, I mean, he would be on point for a couple months.
Fuck that.
He will be on point for a couple months until somebody hurts his feelings and then he goes missing.
Like me.
The porn bombed him about 4 times.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So his channel's banned then. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Hank, do you want to teach me another song on the guitar? If you can.
Let's see. The Sweater Song by Weezer. That should be pretty easy.
Don't know that one.
Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read tablatures?
Yes.
Okay, so Google Sweater Song tablature.
I don't like that song.
It's the last time I taught you a chord strumming song. This is a finger. I'm sorry, a string, one string at a time song. But it's really easy though. You'll be able to get it down in a matter of months, I bet.
I'm gonna learn me scales tomorrow.
Well, Weezer's really easy. Other songs are like Hash Pipe. That's easy. You know the stuff like early 90s rock, but you got to get that power chord down.
Yeah.
And then eventually the bar chord.
That'll be good, Rooney. I don't know any scales.
You get my drops just behind the brush.
Where's the cat gone? Daddy.
can't leave my good hand towels behind the washing machine. That's not going to work.
What the hell are you doing, Hank?
Getting ready for work.
Oh,
Doing a little laundry.
sounded like you were building a shed.
No, I was going to get my shit going. No sheds. Already got a shed. And a garage.
Yeah.
Thought about putting some homeless people in that shed if they get too cold.
Everybody's got a shed here. You got a shed?
Me?
Yeah.
I know I've got a shed now. My dad's got a shed.
You gotta have a shed. Just some things that don't go in the house.
I was going to get a shed. I figured out the other day to get like an aviary, like a bed with loads of birds in there.
Yeah. They're easy to make. Bit of chicken wire. Some battens. Get a mate to make. You can just put a door in it, put the cage in, open the cage and then shut your door to your aviary, give it a bit of, a little bit of outside time in summer.
Yeah.
Some of them get frightened.
If you get an aviary outside with all the birds, they wouldn't be trained because I'd need them in the house to like stroke them and all that. I can't go in the cold outside in the aviary and play with them. Then there'll be loads, so I can't, get them away from each other. But I don't know, because you have aviaries, they're not trained, are they? The birds aren't pets, but birdie's a pet.
Oh, I don't know. Depends if you brought them back indoors or not,
One at a time.
Yeah, one in each room. Well, we can't, can you?
The landlord's going to kill me. The estate agents, they don't know. I've got a cat. I've got a dog and a bear, but they go ballistic if I had a cat.
Yeah.
Runaway train, never coming back. Does my voice sound better, Beck, because my microphone's been lowered?
No. The microphone's been. I don't know.
Does it still sound shit?
No, you don't. I don't notice any difference. I can only hear in one ear.
Can you? I thought because Jose said fix the dials on the amp, and it did, and it sounds lower.
Yeah. Rolling.
Oh, they're both
Rolling in the house? What are you doing today? Don't worry, guys. I'm just brushing my teeth, getting ready for work. That wasn't done.
Your pets on the carpet. Kittens used to do it now.
What?
Kittens on the carpet.
Ow.
She's lying on it.
They're claiming their own a bit softer, eh?
Yeah. Come on, Bella. You get cuddled. You get cuddled. I still haven't been smoking weed, and I feel well better.
Well, I know what's made you feel better. All that shopping.
Yeah. There was a traffic jam, and my dad's like, "Oh, do you mind if we turn back?" I was like, "No." What's Bella's belly? Is that Bella's belly? Is that Bella's belly? Bella's belly. Bella's belly. She's good girl, isn't she? She's the best. She's the best. He's the best. Oh, yeah, nice. Come on, kitty, where are you? Come on, kitty. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Come on, kitty. Get here. Oh. The carpet. The carpet.
Oh, Raymond.
Good girl, Bella. Good girl. The kitty. Where's the kitty? Yeah. Come on, kitty. Come here. Where's she right there? Where's she right there? No more treats, Bella. What are you eating? What was that? Come on, kitty. Oh, he's suckling. He's suckling. Come on, play in here. Come on. Kitty. Oh, that's kitty, Bella.
Nice cup of tea.
No, come down over there. Come. Ah!
Shut up, buddy.
In my life, have been Can you get Birdie? Is that Birdie? Who's that?
Birdie, birdie.
Birdie, 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 birdie. Is that? You've got a good whistle back.
Wombles. Them little things on the moon called.
Button moon.
Left in the dustbins.
Button moon, no?
Yeah, there was a name for them.
The mice.
Little moon mice. Little mice, yeah. Clangers, the clangers. They were called the clangers.
voice discussion with the public about the purpose of A&E units. Meanwhile, Jeremy Hunt has also caused some confusion after telling MPs earlier the aim of seeing all patients in England within 4 hours will no longer cover every case.
If we are going to protect our 4-hour standard, we need to be urgent health problems within 4 hours, but not all health problems, however minor.
Department of Health, however, insists there's no change. 2 men have been arrested in connection with the death of a 15-year-old who suffered a severe allergic reaction after eating an Indian takeaway. Megan Lee from Lancashire died on New Year's Day. The men had been questioned on suspicion of involuntary manslaughter by gross negligence. Donald Trump was chosen son-in-law as a senior White House advisor. Jared Kushner will also work on trade deals and the Middle East. He's married to Ivanka Trump, but according to the president-elect's transition team, she won't act as an advisor to her father. And Chelsea have appealed against John Terry's red card from yesterday's victory over Peterborough in the FA Cup third round. The former England captain was sent off in the second half of the 4-1 win at Stamford Bridge. It's understood the Premier League leaders will find out the result at some point tomorrow. For Sky News, I'm Amelia.
Everybody's tapping her feet like the cat does.
She's using my fingers to turn her on. She's about to hump my hand. She don't like when you touch her with your fingers, but she uses them to turn her on. She's crackers.
Oh, fam, mic check.
That's okay, Hank.
It's my life. It's now or never. 'Cause I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live when I'm alive. It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. Like Frankie said, I did it my way. What colour does Birdie look to you, Beck?
White mostly with creamy head.
He looks yellow to me.
Yeah, yellowy head down the neck, but
she's white, isn't
mostly
she?
white. Mm.
She's a pretty bird. Oh, here we go, ready to hump. Ow, that hits! Ow!
Mm. What's the cat doing? Just watching?
The cat is nowhere to be seen. Upstairs, she likes sleeping upstairs. She sleeps on top of the shoe.
Yeah, they like quiet.
Yeah.
Mine sleeps on the chair in a dark room.
She sleeps on the shoe cupboard, it reaches the ceiling, and she likes high spots. But I've got a harness for her, you know, to walk around the garden and that, because she can't go out yet because she needs to get spayed. But I've got a little harness, take her for a walk in the garden, innit?
For the cat?
Yeah.
Don't you fight it and you put it on?
We tried it the other day. The harness that I got didn't fit her, so I've got another one now. But it was a struggle getting it on, but we ended up putting a collar and then clipping it on the collar. She was all right, she was walking around. She's just dying to get out.
Man, I straight up forgot my belt. Late. Not a good start.
What you say, Hank, you're late?
Yeah, I'm late.
Oh, dear. Blame the traffic, Hank. Blame the traffic.
The traffic's not bad here. I never even think about the traffic, except for when two people are going the same speed in the same lane all the time.
Tell him you got a puncture.
I don't make excuses for being late. I go in and I man up. I tell them it won't happen again. And then it happens again.
Eating your thumb.
She goes. She's something. She was then. There you go.
Wants to lay more eggs.
Those finger biting was all foreplay.
Pretty bird.
Dirty birdie. Dirty birdie. I've never known a female to do this though. I've typed it on the internet. It doesn't say not about female something.
I don't know. Probably some kind of dance they do in the wild. She's thing is she's got nobody to learn from, so she's probably making it up as she goes along.
I must turn her on. My dog humps me as well. She humps me on.
Yeah.
Dirty birdie. Dirty birdie.
View active users, participants. Oh, I forgot you can toggle on a timestamp on the chat now. You can see what time someone sent the message.
Okay, finish now. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 on the YouTube.
It's Kitty.
I've got timestamp on. You turned that timestamp on, Petra?
Have I turned what on?
You know on the YouTube text at the top where you get the pop out? At the top it says live chat, there's 3 dots. If you click on that, click on participants. Yeah, click on 3 dots on the right, click on that, then click on participants.
Eh? On the YouTube chat, there's no 3 dots on the right.
No, at top of the page on the right. That's how they've altered it. It says live chat.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but it tells you if you've done the pop out.
Click on it, yeah, and then what?
And then click on participants. That tells you who's on the YouTube text just now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can click on, you can have the timestamp on, toggle timestamps, and it tells you what time they sent that message. You know. They keep changing the layout of this thing, but that seems a bit better that you can put the timestamps on the messages so you know how long ago it was sent.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh. Time's it for them. There's only dinner time for them.
What time? 5? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 7 hours.
Well, yeah, East Coast is about 5 or 6 hours. Their West Coast will be about 12 hours behind us.
All right.
I think Amanda's about 6 hours behind us. So, it's dinner time there.
Little cat. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah.
He's got to come back in another ID, isn't he? He'll be back in a minute. Let's have a telly.
The cat's stalking me fingers.
She was on BBC Two, David Bowie, the last 5 years.
Cool. I've got the radio on. Can you hear it?
Very faintly, can't make it out.
It's quite loud, actually. Kitty cat. No, little kitty. Mwah. The cat and dog both sleep with me now.
Yeah?
Yeah. And they let me lie in. They don't wake me up. Sometimes they wake me up, but not too early. They'll just wait for me. Bless them.
They must sit and say, you wake her up. And I go, no, you wake her up. No, you wake her up.
They both, when I wake up, they're both standing there watching me like, hurry up, yeah, we're going feeding. First thing I do, come downstairs and feed the animals and let them out for the wee and this and that. Like, I'm still half asleep.
Yeah, I get excited in the morning. I got to take the dog out 6:30.
Yeah. My dog doesn't go out till about 1 or 2 or when I'm ready. I tidy up first, get a bath, get ready, and then take her out. But my dad said keep her in because it's going to be raining. So I'm going to check if it's raining or not. She hasn't been out for 2 days.
Well, he gets a better run about when there's nobody walking about, you know.
There's no one. I go to the park anytime and there's no one ever there.
Yeah. Well, I could give them a run of the beach right up till in the summer. The ban dogs, you got to put them on a lead in the summer.
All right. We've got a beach by here, about 20 minutes away. We'll have dogs on the beach, yeah. I've never been to sunbathe there actually, but it's quite a nice beach. People go there.
Yeah, someone watching the tourists burning themselves.
Yeah. I'll have to go this summer if it's any good. Good one. On the beach. Won't get in the sea though. I'm just making a cup of coffee.
Yeah. Bella, 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 Bella.
Bella's face stinks. You got a smelly mouth. She's got a smelly mouth.
Bella, 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 Bella. Bella.
Wait till I see your haircut back.
Who's your? Oh yeah.
She's after me donuts. Want some donut, Belle? Give it a little bit. Not for you, Kitty. Oh, nice. Little mini donuts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen them.
Let's go.
I get the ones with pink icing on them.
So do I, but they didn't have none left, so I got the chocolate ones, and these are nicer.
Nothing. You'll do fucking nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing. You do nothing. Oh, he's talking dirty to him in Gaelic.
Probably using Google Translate.
Yeah.
Probably using Google Translator.
Yeah. Yeah. My mother speaks Gaelic, but I don't get a clue what she's talking about.
Bella.
She swears.
Bella's just knocked coffee all over me. She had some more donuts.
That was something about a battle. Battle for God or something.
Yeah.
Hey, to be two. Irish, nobody wins a war. Can he win a war? I think he's mad, Petra, that Irish guy.
I think he is.
Maybe from Kilkenny. Kilkenny. Yeah. He's from South Park. Who Kilkenny? Buchmahan, Irish. Buchmahan. Where would you be going when I saw you coming back now?
If you like rock, then keep listening to Absolute Classic Rock.
Plastic Paddy. he's a kiddie on Paddy Rose. Westering home and a song in the air. Paddy put the kettle on, Paddy put the kettle on. Bella! Bella, Bella, Bella. Yeah.
She knows she has these. Every time I get them out, she goes mad. That's enough for now.
He's wee Willie Winky, Rose.
Tom Thumb.
Wee Willie Willie.
Wee Willie Winky.
Aye. I think he's actually from Poland and he moved to Belfast. I think he's Polish. Smurfy.
I shot the sheriff.
I'll give you two reasons, Ray. One, he's stupid. And two, he's stupid. Back to one again, he's stupid.
I'm going to put my gym jams on.
Okay, dokie. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. On the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands. Because I got what's happening in Germany. Oh, Willie, it's a few troop exercises. Don't get your little knickers in a twist. $7,580 tanks. It's piss all, for fuck's sake. Gesture. It's a hand gesture. Surrender. Germans would have plenty of volunteer suicide bombers now, you know. Take them into their army. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's the Indian army. You need to and that's what the kids. That's what the kids do to me when I'm on my bike in the summer.
Why?
They go do 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 do. Fat man, little bastards. Or they say, "How come you don't fall off that?" Yeah.
I don't know why I'm drinking so much coffee. I'm going to bed in a bit. But it doesn't keep me awake, coffee.
No, tea don't keep me awake.
I just like the taste of it, creamy and sugary. Do you have sugar in your tea?
Sweeteners, you know them saccharin things.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be bad for you as well.
I have 2 sugars.
Yeah, I might go back to having 1 sugar.
This boss with 2 sugars is so much better. I only used to have 1 sugar, then we made me a cup of coffee, and I was like, oh, that tastes brilliant. What's in that? It's 2 sugars.
Yeah, she looked up into it. Says sweeteners are no good for you. You have to take them without sweetener. So I ain't fucking having tea then. And I started drinking Bovril.
Bovril.
Yeah, you know, in the little jar. I was quite happy with that. Okay, no, right, you're drinking too much of that. We're drinking too much of that, so I had to go back to tea again.
What does Bovril taste like?
It's, you know, like an Oxo cube, but a bit stronger, you know.
Ew. I used to drink hot chocolate, but I don't drink that anymore.
Yeah, I don't like chocolate. Get that in Tesco's, a little jar. I think it's a couple of quid, but it lasts for ages, you know.
Do you like fruit tea, herbal teas and that?
Nah, I can't stand them fucking stinky stuff. all the teachers at school drink all that lemon and fucking orange stuff. Last time I was in there, I couldn't find a bloody tea bag in the staff room. Somebody had to go out and buy a packet of tea bags. All the teachers.
I've got tea bags, but I don't drink tea, just for other people.
Yeah. Yeah. Drunk normal tea. Couldn't fucking believe it.
Do you know that night nurse and day nurse? Is that for when you've got when you're sick? Or does it help you sleep?
Night nurse is like if you got really a heavy cold.
What's day nurse for?
I don't know what that one is. I've had that night nurse when I had the flu. Just puts you to sleep. That you take it before you go to bed, and it sits on your throat.
Yeah, I might take that, and then use day nurse to like perk me up in the day.
Oh, maybe it does that. Yeah, never had that. Yeah, but night nurse made me sleep for about 12 hours. Took 3 times a dose though. Very good to have for an emergency, that night nurse, as a backup if you get a cold or.
School's out for summer. School's out for summer. Got ya. Got ya. All I do to my pets is kiss them. That's why they're so nice, because I kiss them. The cat's not nice yet. Oh, she is sometimes. She lives up to a name. She's got two names, Blades and Kitty. Blades for the nighttime and Kitty for the daytime, when in good and bad moods.
Well, as long as you're inoculated, Petra, thing. Didn't get that, did you?
No. Say it again.
I said, as long as you've had your vaccinations, yeah, they won't catch anything.
I wonder why domestic pets need vaccinations, but wild pets don't. What changed?
Well, there's their diet and stuff. There's quite a few things. That parvovirus that cats get, yeah.
Parvo.
That parvo, you know, it'll have its inoculation against parvovirus, but that's bad for cats. But wild, and that will kill half a litter in the wild, you know.
There's some wild cats by my mum's and dad's house, like this yard, like a, don't know what it is, but she went to take me to them one day, and we were watching them through the fence as wild cats and all that, so that was how we walked off. Then I was staying at my parents', and that night I heard this unholy noise outside, so I looked outside the window, woke me up, looked out the window, and there's this cat underneath the car, wild cat making all these noises, so I went, and it ran away.
Yeah, feral cats, yeah. The distemper and hard pad that dogs get, I mean, I think wild dogs are immune to it. It's just domestic dogs that get
They get distemper, don't they? Distemper?
Distemper, yeah. I don't know. I've never really looked into that.
My mum's dog got distemper when she was younger because she didn't get needles.
Yeah, I think they all come in one vaccination now anyway. And they get a booster. Cat will get a booster next year for parvovirus. Vet usually reminds you. You get a phone call or a letter, you know, to remind you.
No, really, because I've had my kitten's needles done and the next one's due in a year and I don't want to forget. So hopefully they remind me.
They should do. Address. A lot of people change their phones and stuff and forget to tell people like that, you know, their new number. Oh, shit. Oh, my phone. Check. Oh.
What shall I do tomorrow? I've got £60 left till Saturday, so I'm not going to go shopping again. Take the dog out, but it might be rain. I'm going to practice my guitar.
What would you say? £60 spare? You mean?
No, just like that's for cigarettes and food, so I can't spend like no luxuries.
I don't know. Get me food in first, I suppose. Fill up your freezer and then have a nice cake.
Oh, I might get some vegetables tomorrow so I can cook. I'm gonna do it in a spag bowl.
What bloody message? I can't find it. Oh, you know, bloody phone. I've got people on my phone, I haven't got a fucking clue who they are.
All my numbers are fucking dealers. But they don't answer to me anymore. I don't know why. Scare them. No more drugs, no more drugs, no more drugs. Yeah, I feel better. Weed just makes you lazy and like.
Is it?
Actually, no, it motivates me. Like, if I have a spliff, I'll go for a walk then, you know. But I don't practice the guitar when I'm on the weed because that's all you're doing. That's the thing to do, smoke weed. But I'm going to play my guitar tomorrow. I'm going to learn my scales. I need to spend more time on it.
I'd rather have a cake.
I have a little cake every day, mate, a little bit of chocolate. What I've eaten today, I've had a pizza, some of them donuts, I had a cookie and pack of crisps. 12 o'clock nearly already. Do some writing at a cafe.
Oh, who's both talking about how it wrote Harry Potter?
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, she used to write. She began her stories writing in a cafe because she had to go in there. She couldn't afford to heat her apartment.
Oh wow!
Now she's worth over $1 billion. Eh?
Yeah. I wouldn't. I'd like to do something like that, but I'm not gonna do it for the money. Like if I got paid loads of money, I'd never be rich because I'll give it all away. I'll start a charity up for animals. I couldn't stand being filthy rich because it's like no. What about all the starving people? I couldn't have £1 billion like and just sitting in the bank. No way.
Oh, fuck, I can't find this message. Oh, found it. Oh, that was a fucking waste of time. Accidentally sound me ringer. I accidentally turned my sound off in my pocket or whatever. I don't hear a fucking phone. You seen Mov's video where he quotes lyrics, Petra?
Quotes lyrics.
Yeah, he does like, yeah, he takes lyrics and just like video where he just quotes, you know, words
I
in
like
different
that.
songs.
That's good. That's cool. I love quoting songs because they mean so much.
I think Mov's more into poetry.
I write poetry, but it's all about love and it makes me sick. Like it's too cheesy. Bleh. I don't write it because I've been in love or love anyone. I write it as if someone's telling it to me. So basically, I'm writing it for myself. Bit narcissistic, I think.
Yeah, but it's different subjects in poetry, different classes, humour, you know, drama, observational poetry.
I'd like to do that in the summer, like sit in a field somewhere on a tree and do some writing there. Yeah, caffeine's good, but like I don't like leave me pets, you know, and I can do it in my house probably.
I like the one the guy.
Yeah.
You seen Trigger Happy TV when he goes into
Yeah.
the pub and all the writers are meeting, poetry writers, and he stands up and he does his poem.
No.
A B C D E F G, but he makes it really slow. 15 minutes. F G H. I'll sit and listen to it. I G M. Then he waits about a minute and he says, yeah. I'll be watching Trigger Happy TV and what do you call it? Boy. Neg the Urban Cowboy.
I like Harry Enfield, Tim Nice but Dim. Oh, he's a nice chap. Very nice chap.
Yeah. They've been on TV for a while. Harry Enfield and Paul Whitehouse. In black.
Beck.
What? A near fetish.
When I was younger, a few years ago, I wrote a song about a toilet. I wrote a poem about a toilet. On the toilet.
The most beautiful things in life are made up of many tiny but individual
Yes.
Can't wait till the summer.
keys. Sounds nice on
Mr. V-Rake with his infection as well.
a whole orchestra. You see, beauty happens when the little things come together. The new Volvo V.
Takes a while for antibiotics to kick in.
What if your weekly family shop could take you on your annual
Bullet. I'm getting blocking him for that. He should be saying shit like that.
could help you go somewhere else more interesting? What if your car could help you top up your tank? With the British Airways American Express credit card, your purchases will help Search BA Amex to find out more. Representative 22.9% APR variable. Applicants must be 18.
I don't like death threats. There's no need for that.
No.
That's low. That means that they've got problems.
Good. Good antibiotic. Well, the thing about antibiotics, you got to keep taking them and finish the whole course. Work.
Do you use amoxicillin in dentists?
Yeah, I think that's the most common one here.
I've got tinnitus in my ears at night. Like, you know, when you be in the pub or something, in the clubs, and your ears are ringing when you get back from all the loud music. Every night when I go to sleep, that's what it's like. But I've got so used to it now because I've always had it. I don't get it in the daytime. It's only when I'm in bed at night and I can hear my ears are ringing. Quite loud as well, but I'm used to it now.
I can't hear in my left ear, but I think I sometimes pick up BBC Radio 4. Nobody will believe me.
My mum's got hearing aids. She had meningitis when she was a baby, so she's slightly deaf in her ears. But she looks cute with the hearing aids in. I love her. I love my mum. My mum's great. And my dad.
Yep.
I don't get sick. I've been sick for years. I've had a kidney infection once, and my back was hurting, so I had tablets, and they made me have like these weird dreams, like out of body experiences. Like I'd be seeing myself on the bed, and like I felt myself falling off the bed onto the floor, but I was already in bed, and I started shaking.
Kidney infection can be bad.
Yeah. I think I wasn't that bad. I remember it was only when I was like 19 or something, But I think it's because I used to go outside wearing hardly no clothes in the winter.
Appendicitis, that could be bad as well.
I had that when I was 5. We went to Butlins in Wales and the Chuckle Brothers were on. And I got really sick and the doctors didn't find anything wrong with me. They just said it was a virus. And then one night the ambulance came and they had to open me up dead quick. I've got a scar. It's a really bad scar.
Yeah.
It's like, the scar's like, looks like it's someone stabbed it. It nearly burst and it nearly died.
Yeah, that's probably, I know what that is. That's, if they don't catch it early, you get perionitis, that's like blood poisoning. So what they got to do with that is when they operate is open up, you know, get the appendix out and let it heal from the outside in or the inside out, whatever. But they can't stitch it up because you can get a bad infection if they close it up as well, you know. So it can leave a bad scar. If you get perionitis, which is bad blood poisoning, you can die from that very quickly.
Could have died. I'm glad it happened when I was younger because I don't remember it.
Yeah.
And a bad one as well I had was a dislocated knee. Yeah. That hurt, but I was drunk when it happened, so it was okay. Like, I didn't feel the pain that bad. And then the ambulance came straight away and gave me gas and air, so I was knocked out. But when they popped it back in the place, that didn't hurt. And I was walking on it the next day.
Duty manager to a chalet when I was working on security at holiday camp. A little kid in there, a little girl, she had her knees up nearly to her chin. And the parents were pissed. She was calling for an ambulance straight away. And they said, no, she's only got a bad tummy bug. She's had it for a couple of days. The manager, she was a good first aider. She says, no, that's her appendix. She's in a lot of pain. We need an ambulance. Anyway, they took her to the hospital and they operated on her overnight. And when they found out later to those parents and said, had they went to sleep, I've been able to save her if it'd been a couple hours later, you know.
Fucking hell.
Because she had that perionitis, you know, blood was poisoning her.
I was 5 and we went on holiday to Butlins, you know, in Wales. Funny enough, we live here now. But yeah, every time I drank water, I was sick. So that was like dehydration, isn't it? And my dad went to the Chuckle Brothers, the show, and said, I've got a sick daughter, can you come and see her and say hello? But they said, oh, it's too far. So I remember that. And then the ambulance went to the doctors, they said it was a virus, but I got really bad one night and they came out and operated on me straight away.
Yeah.
I had to stay in hospital for 8 months. My mum stayed with me. She stayed in the bed next to me. My dad had to go home to look after my brothers. So he had to drive from Liverpool to Wales like loads of times to see me.
Yeah. With kids, if they complain about stomachache,
you get the appendix is on the right side, but you get pain on the left side, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, a good clue is they'll start, if it gets bad, they'll just start doubling up, you know, into the fetal position. You know, they'll start raising their legs up. It's really bad. They'll curl right up to a point where they can't straighten up.
I don't remember being in pain now.
Hey?
I don't remember being in pain, like looking back. I can't remember the pain.
Yeah, I mean, appendicitis, if they can't lie flat on the floor, that's a good sign they've got it, you know.
Maybe that's why they didn't detect it with me, because it wasn't that bad. The cat's on the windowsill.
Dehydration is bad for kids in the summer. They don't realise. As well, dehydration. She's on the bloody hangout. She's yapping on there.
D-Beck, were you singing or playing some sort of instrument just now?
No, that's the radio.
Sounded like you were playing Zelda on the cello or something.
I'm just jumping pages, Hank.
I'm going to take my sleeping pill and I'll go to bed in a minute because I'm tired. Beauty sleep.
Chat, the yapping on hangout. What Hank?
David Bowie's on Hank. Only take half a pill. I think it's just mind after matter, mind over matter. You know, you're lying in bed and you're trying to sleep and your mind's going and that you're thinking, why can't I sleep? And then you end up telling yourself not to sleep.
I don't know. I don't sleep a lot. You know,
I sleep a lot.
I go to bed there. I'm just annoyed.
Like before, I slept on the couch before. I didn't need a pill then, and it slept okay. I think it's mind over matter, to be honest with you. And plus the medication on probably. What?
Have you tried listening to the radio in the background, you know?
I can't do that. That keeps me awake. I need silence. I don't like their thinking. My mind's blank, like, but I just can't sleep. But I slept before. It's weird. I never used to have problems with sleep, but I think it's the medication I'm on. Like, there's something, you know.
Fuck, it just nearly burnt my lip.
I'm going to ask the doctor, my psychiatrist, if I can go on ADHD medication because it's speed. You know, instead of me taking like recreational speed, just get it from the doctor. I'll just say it helps me. It helps me express myself. It makes me work. I get more ideas off it. It gets me up in the morning and I'm bright as anything. So I'll see what he says.
Adderall's the devil.
What?
Adderall's the devil because they give it to kids. I don't care if you do it, Petra, but they try to give it to my kid.
Yeah. My mate's got them and I've had his and it worked on me, like, and he said, oh, you must have ADHD. I do feel I've got ADHD sometimes. There's something definitely wrong with me, but I don't think it's paranoid schizophrenia.
Nope.
Your kid's got too much energy, so we're just going to give them speed.
Yeah, but Petra, just tell them it's that. Just tell them it's that and milk them for all they've got.
I asked him, I said, oh, I think about ADHD. He goes, why? Because you want speed? And he called me out like he knew what I was doing. But I'm going to speak to him again about it. And I'll go, it'll stop me from taking speed.
Yeah, next time we go in, just tell them a far-fetched story.
Like you do always, I'll be good at that. Tell a fairy tale.
D-Beck to B-Deck. I repeat, D-Beck to D-Beck. We need you on B-Deck.
Hey?
D-Beck.
Are you at work, Hank? Hank, are you working?
Yeah, I'm at work. Can you tell because it's noisy?
All right. No, can't hear any noise.
I rolled up the window. It's quite nice outside right now.
I would just fine you an hour's pay for being on the internet at work.
Oh, the internet. Why can't I quit you?
It's addictive, isn't it?
I'm going to write a song tomorrow for Mojav, for all of you. I'm going to know, maybe just a poem, I don't know. I'm going to write one and then show it to you, see what you think. Maybe it'll take me a while, a few days maybe. I'm going to try and write one about animals. Birdie's not meant to sing tonight, Birdie.
Eh?
Birdie's not meant to sing in the night. Maybe because the lights on.
Cover up the key.
I was a young ball, I played this silver ball. From London down to Brighton, I must have played the ball. I ain't seen nothing like him in any amusement park. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball.
Rosie, makalaka bena. Rosie, makalaka. I have to write a song about Rosie.
Rose.
Rose,
In their clothes. Up the road.
Always dreaming of you. What rhymes with Makalvana?
Makalvana, you are Americana.
You know what really ticks me off is that people can make their mailboxes look like fish, ducks, bananas, and anything possibly think of, but they can't put numbers on them.
Yeah, that's true, Hank. Or you need a microscope to see the numbers. Well, the numbers on a door that's open and facing the wall.
Why is he getting his time out off quickly? Is he just keep doing a new thing?
I don't know. I think he might be misbehaving.
Cat's eye.
Yeah.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Come on. What's that? That's yours. That's yours. Look at all the toys here for the dog.
Bloody hell.
She doesn't even play with them.
Well, they get their favourite ones, don't they?
Yeah. I give her a tennis ball the other day and she has it ribboned in 2 seconds.
Yeah. I made hers just a bit of old towing rope. And I put 2 knots in it. That's all it bloody plays with now. Bit of old towing rope.
My cat don't play with her toys either. She likes to play with like stuff like Rizzler or rolled up cigarettes. She likes to play with my stuff. Tips.
Well, when a dog goes down the beach and bites at a rope, you know, that holds the boats, you know, to shore. And it pulls them, it ends up pulling her own boat in.
One time we went on a barge holiday, you know, the barge boats, and there's like lily pads in the water, and Bella thought that was like a hard surface, and she stepped on the lily pad and went in the canal right down. I was nearly crying as we drag it out by her head.
Yeah. Well, I can swim without being taught anyway, dogs.
Just in case she swim out to get it, couldn't watch her there under the water.
Yeah. Right, but they can all swim. So can cats, but they hate water.
My cat, the tap was dripping one time, and she was sitting by the dripping tap, like drinking it and playing with it. And she loves it when I get, she loves water, like she loves watching it when I get a bath. She crawls on the side. She loves running water.
Until she falls in.
Yeah, she did fall in.
All right, y'all want to know the worst thing about delivering pizza? This is it. This is simply the most retarded shit. Now, I understand if you got a private drive, if you got more than one house on it, like if you build a house for your kids in the back, and then you put the private drive up with your name on it, and you know, this is house one, this is house two. But people who put up private drives with only one fucking house, they just want to fucking put their name up on their driveway and get it recognized by the county. That shit pisses me the fuck off. How the fuck am I supposed to know you dedicated a name to your driveway? There's only two reasons to get something named. It's because you want to be able to identify it, and when you want it to come to you. Shit.
Don't you get a contact number with the order, Hank, where you can phone them?
Yeah, they do give me a contact number. Sometimes they choose to pick up.
Hank's not having a good start to the day.
Not been a good day so far, but you know what? I'm gonna make some fucking lemonade. I like lemonade. Throw some strawberries in it, bam.
Do you eat pizza, Hank? Do you eat pizza yourself?
Hell no, I eat salads.
Because if I deliver pizzas, I'll probably go off them. So I best not do that job. Because I like pizza.
I've had enough pizza for 2 or 3 lifetimes.
He prefers his salads.
I love sauce. I take that hot wing sauce and I put it on the grilled chicken. Tell you what.
Hot sauce. Is that Tabasco sauce?
Grilled chicken hot wing salad.
Pizza, pizza. I'm going to ring your pizza company and ask to deliver it over here to Wales and see how much that'll be. Probably a couple of grand.
No mixer every day.
She's a happy birdie.
I was talking about bird salad.
Oh.
I'll never do that to your bird, though, Petra.
Oh, shouldn't do it to any birdie. I love birdies. The cat just ran in and looked at me. I think she knows what birdie means.
What?
I said birdie, and the cat ran in and looked at me in the eye. So I think she knows what the word birdie means already.
So sorry, Petra. I could not understand that. I think it was because having bandwidth issues.
I said the word birdie, like me bird, birdie, and the cat came running in, and she looked at me dead in the eye because she recognised that the name Birdie.
Oh, the cat. Oh, the cat. Sometimes I fantasize about shooting birds out of the trees for my cat back on, but I'm not a very good shot with a BB gun, so I can't.
I wouldn't mention shooting birds, Hank.
No, wouldn't do that.
Yeah, some of them are illegal, and I don't know which ones, so yeah, I'm not going to shoot any birds. I said it was a fantasy, because, you know, my cats would be like, oh, you're the best. That was so great. You know how they lick their hand, lick their face. Thank you so much.
I'm going to teach my cat to love birds, like Bella.
Yeah, it's unnatural. Cats eat birds.
Well, I was thinking before, you know, you got natural and then you got supernatural. Well, supernatural is like stuff that's not supernatural, but they say supernatural, like extra natural.
Well, cats are carnivores, and they're supposed to, take out the low-hanging fruit. That way, the genetic line stays good. Because if you got a bunch of dumbass birds hanging out with cats, even though they know better, and then making more baby birds, it's not going to be good genetics. Because they're genetically programmed to be scared of cats. Except for those one birds that do dive bombs on the cats. Those are called mama birds, and mama birds are like mama bears. You don't fuck with those.
Right, guys, I'm off to bed for now. Good night. God bless. Good night, Beck. Good night, Hank.
See you later, Petra. Good night.
I know y'all seen videos of blue jays fighting squirrels and cats and shit. Well,
Good morning. Keep doing as we did. Oh, it's of a classic drama. What's that? No. Kingdom. What's that? No. I survived. Oh. Wally. Oh, fuck. Wowzers. Wowzers, that's... who started with the Wowzers? That was Maddie Sangster. Wowzers. Wowzers. Rose Mauve said Carmen Tons is on TYT sometimes. Little fucking screaming lying bastard. Oh.
Are you home so what?
Right,
Hey.
Do you ever get attacked by dogs, Hank?
Only one. He only did it once. We're trained to kick him. We're told to kick him. Because if a dog can bark at a man holding pizza, he's a stupid dog. Dogs generally like the pizza guys. If you ever need to rob a place and they got a dog, yeah, just bring a pizza pie. Not that I recommend anyone should ever do that. Everywhere has a pizza your dog just missed. And get the phone call. Let's see, who is it? Oh, it's Joe.
You stopped it back, you little prick. And obeyed liars. Thanks, Amanda. I've got your cough.
It wasn't my fault. It was theirs. But I forgive them. At least they called me before I even made it a block.
Called you back again?
Yeah, they said, you forgot one. And I get back there and they were like, no, we're bullshitting. We accidentally cut it and put it on top of the oven as if it was a pickup. Then they say something stupid like, take this one first. Oh shit, it's at 28 minutes. Oh shit. Sometimes it's like they think I'm a rookie or some shit. You know, I've learned something years working in the pizza business. Don't even waste time trying to learn these people's names until they've been there for a month. Because some people start delivering and they can't do it and they get frustrated and they fucking hate it and they quit. I don't even learn their names until they've been there for a while. I guess that's kind of like Ronan with his what is it? His uniform? Yeah.
Gotta give good tips, Hank.
Sometimes I do.
In case of the drunker they are, the bigger tip you get.
Not necessarily. Sometimes. I've always said the best tippers are Mexican men, and the worst tippers are Mexican women. So the Mexican men drink, and Mexican women, well, they're notorious for saving money.
Oh. Yeah. I think here you find with people with the most money tip the least.
Ain't that the truth?
People at the bottom end tip the most, you know.
You're damn right. Every once in a while, you got a well-off or middle-class person trying to, trickle down economics, but not very often. Not very often.
Mm.
Me and my brother argued about that for a long time. He thought that, trickle down economics was working. And I was like, dude, you're an idiot if you think that. Because the rich do not share. That's why they're rich.
Yeah. Try trickling up the way.
Yeah, trickle up that's where it's at. You give me a shitload of money and I've been poor my whole life, guess what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to spend it.
Yeah. Great jobs, spend a lot.
Yeah, if only me and you were elected. You could run Scotland and I could run Texas and we'd be doing great.
8 to 20 hours, employ more people, pay everybody the same money. Yeah.
Everybody from the executives all the way down.
I think their money would be diverted to other causes.
I'll be right back.
A punishment tax if people are starving.
I'll be back.
Okay. You're nothing but the screamer. Ooh. I wouldn't waste one fucking breath talking to you, you screaming little poofter. Fuck, I just did.
Man, where's all the people at? This town used to be hopping.
I think Rory and Buddy will be on later, I think. It's a time for you guys, eh?
Not for me.
What time you got, I think?
I cook dinner whenever I get hungry. But I'm at work now, so I probably won't eat till much later. I had a little more fajita meat, so that's what I cooked for my wife when she got home.
Yeah, yeah, I don't like eating 2 o'clock, you know, but if you don't, you can like snack away all day.
Yeah, I've been trying not to do that.
Boredom eating. That's what I do.
Ronnie Kanushi, welcome.
Ronald Kanushi.
The Master of Samurai has arrived.
I thought that Kanushi was like a Japanese cartoon thing.
I don't know what Kanushi means. What does it mean, Ronnie?
A4 seems determined to get back in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he's such a famous person with all those friends. Why does he need to be here?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've heard them talk about, I'll go in, you make up another ID, I'll send you the link, you snipe the fuckers, head zips up the fucking back.
I mean, I will agree he's entertaining. You know, I mean, that's that. But at the end of it all, when he gets called out by someone, he gets upset,
Yeah.
and then
Start screaming.
snipes the place. Here in America, I call them stuck ups. They want to come in and dominate everything because it's them. And then when they get questioned, they get basically upset and try to hurt people. So that's what they, like I said, that's what they call it. But that's what I call them here in America, stuck ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically a bunch
It's
of
even
low class
more-
people in
even
high
more
places.
when you someone else do it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's like P Mars. I saw P Mars. He's trying to get in. I don't want him to get in because I know he's going to send a link over there, and
Yeah.
then obviously A4 is going to send it to Troy. Then Troy snipes the place, and they said, "Well, I didn't do it. I didn't do it."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that web of deceit.
Yeah. It's amazing what they can glorify in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I mean, hey, no, buddy. No, leaving messages up, buddy. Leaving. No, we want to see him. No, we want to see him. It's okay. There's no problem with that. I support freedom of expression. He can say what he wants.
I can vouch for P-Mars. I don't think P-Mars will get a shutdown. He doesn't seem to be a snapper in past history that I'm aware of. If anybody has any evidence to bring over him snapping in the past, I'll be glad to change my mind. But as far as I know.
Okay, go ahead. Well, no, Hank. The way I see it is if P-Mars and Kayla and Ray of Sunshine, they all said, "Hey, we should let him in. We should let him in." It's like, okay, are they going to take responsibility if A4, Adam, Troy, whoever snipes the place? The answer is no. So it's best just to, like I said, what I say does not count. It is worthless. It is nonsense. It is, because I'd be like, hey, if Armando Vargas had listened to me initially, he wouldn't have gotten sniped. But it continued. So it's Armando Vargas' choice to do so. So if it comes down to it, it's a yes or no. So no, I have no influence, and yes, I'm going to state what it's going to be because it's predictable. And like I said, if P-Mars gets in here and says, no, we should let Adam in. So what does that tell you? Or I'm not asking you a question. It's a rhetorical statement here. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Okay. If Kayla comes in, well, A4 is a real good guy. He's my friend. He should be in here. What does that tell you? To me, okay, to me, it tells me they're basically his friends and want to set it up, and it's called deniability. When it happened, it wasn't A4, he was in here, but somebody else came in here and sniped the place. So if you connect the dots, right? P-Mars, Kayla, or Ray of Sunshine, because they wanted him in here, basically got Armando Vargas to change his mind, got A4, Adam Dwyer, whatever his name is nowadays, in here, and then he sends the link back over to Troy. So it's a conspiracy. Now you want to talk conspiracy? That is it. A theory in action. But it's okay, well, we want P-Mars in here. Bring him in. Like I said, what I say does not count. It is worthless. In the face of facts, it is worthless, apparently. But that's okay. It either makes me look good or I'm wrong. And I don't miss. I love my Muppet drama. Mike out.
Well, I guess maybe P. Mars is making a uneducated decision about letting him back in because maybe he doesn't know. But I would think that'd be pretty difficult for P. Mars to be on the outskirts. Well, I was disagreeing with that statement. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm doing both sides.
No, look, Hank Hill, you are most kind. You're a most kind person. I sense that you're really trying to, I guess, see if the person does change, and I admire you and Armando Vargas for that. Okay, really, I do. But I'm not saying I know better, but what I am saying is that I know, right? I know, but you want to give it the benefit of a doubt, and like I said, if you're thinking P. Mars won't do it, or Kayla won't do it, or Ray of Sunshine won't do it, it's not them on them because they convinced Armando to do that, and it goes from there. So I'm not trying to change Armando Vargas's mind. I'm telling him, look, this is what will happen. It is predictable. And like I said, what I say does not count, much less have any influence. But like I said, Hank, you're trying to be very patient, understanding, and I guess hopeful that a person may change. But like I said, that's you. So get P. Mars in here. Get Kayla in here. Get Ray of Sunshine in here. Get A4 in here. And when it happens, not one of you will say, hey, you were right. Well, wait a minute. Armando Vargas told me I was right already. So, okay, if I'm consistent and you all still want to do that, fine. What I say doesn't count. Mike out.
Well, I don't care about, what's her name, Melissa? Whatever. Not Melissa. That's the wrong person.
Kayla?
Kayla, thank you. Yeah, Kayla.
You're welcome. Good name. You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't care about Kayla. She can find her own way in. And Ray's the new guy, so he's still learning the ropes. So, he can find his own way in. But P. Mars has been around for a while, and I've been on his hangout, and he seems like a pretty level-headed guy. I don't think that he would snap us, but as far as him passing, links out, I can't say for sure whether or not he would do that. He may just do that. Fuck it, fuck Armando chat. Bam, here's the link.
Well, no,
but I don't think he would snap us directly.
Oh, no. I think you missed what I was saying. P. Mars, Kayla, and Ray of Sunshine say he's A4 is a good guy. Let him in here. Not that they're going to send the link. Not that they are going to send the link. Not that they are going to send the link. They're trying to convince Armando Vargas to change his mind and let him in. Then he, Adam, will send the link out to Troy. That's what I am saying. That's what I have been saying. But you all are trying to be patient or not listening, but that's another story. But yeah, P. Mars comes in here. But one time he came in here, actually, I was over there with Kayla. I was doing recon over there at Kayla, and then P. Mars calls me out, and I said, okay, what is it? And then he backs off. And I said, well, what is it?
Hey, I like that word recon, by the way. But I don't think it's fair.
Go ahead. You make everything up, You make everything.
I don't think it's fair to say Ray's in their group.
No. Ray was in here with Kayla and P. Mars. They all were trying to talk well of Adam. I don't make.
Yeah. No, I know what you're referring to.
And they're trying. And Ray of Sunshine was in on it too. Yes. So was P. Mars. So was Kayla. Those are facts. You can look back at the tapes. It makes me look good.
I don't know, man, but the repetitive conversations about the same people, I don't even understand. I don't understand what's the whole thing about.
Well, okay, what it comes down to is that you're going to get sniped and gay porn bombed, okay? And I'm just pointing out all the factors that lead up to that. That's all I'm doing. That's part of reconnaissance, intel, which is what I'm doing apparently. But like I said, I'm wrong. Mike out.
I was just saying that I can vouch for P. Mars because I've known him for a while. I don't know Kayla, and I don't know Ray of Sunshine very well. I just met them like a week ago, so I can't vouch for them, not yet at least. But I can vouch for P. Mars. He will not stop to hang out. And I get that Ronan was not saying that.
Yeah, no, that's not what he's saying. He's talking about a particular day that they were like, A4 knows how to debate, I think P. Barnes said, and then they were all vouching for him to come into the panel. He's right about that particular day. Just they're all not in alliance. Ray is not a part of none of that stuff, and I know P. Mars is not here to sabotage anything. I don't think P. Mars would invite Adam from the background or nothing like that.
Okay, one more time. They are trying to convince you. Adam,
right.
P. Mars is not going to invite him.
Yeah, I know.
He's trying to convince you to invite him. That way, it's called deniability. It's called
I have the chances of inviting Adam in here.
It's called deniability.
No, I'm just saying, like I like Adam, Ronan.
He's funny. I agree with you. He's funny. You're right. You're right about everything you say about him, but you refuse to know or accept the fact that
fucker's persistent.
If someone calls him out, I'm not saying me. If someone calls him out, he gets angry and comes back and snipes you. But he is funny. I agree with you. He's very entertaining. Yes, I am agreeing with you. He's very entertaining. He's very funny. To that point where somebody calls him out after 2 hours of him rambling on and everybody giggling. I don't giggle because he's not funny to me, but that's another story. After 2 hours of that and somebody asks him a question and it so-called corners him, he gets mad, leaves for 5 minutes getting high or whatever he does, and he comes back and snipes the place. That's the difference. I mean, we get angry here. We get upset with each other, but the regular people here, we don't snipe you, but Adam does. Like I said, he's funny. I agree with you. You're right. He's funny. But fine. If you want to, do that, hey, look, you're the boss. I mean, king, my apologies. You're the king. You decide for yourself. But I'm not going to try to convince you like Kayla tried to, P. Mars wants to, and Ray of Sunshine denies. Mike out.
I'm the king of the hill, not the king of the sing-out. The king of the hill.
You see how he hears you? He feels offended when you even joke around with people like that. Don't do that, Ronan, man. Stop trolling me.
Joke around with who? Who are you referring to there, please?
You can't call somebody a king around a bunch of men.
King?
Be like,
Wait a minute. It says so in your description box.
Yeah, I know, but man, that's referring to rules.
I don't have to be constantly angry. Actually, this is a bunch of drama on my part, but I'm not going to be 100% angry. Because I throw in this humor, it should be like a hint that I'm just going through the drama to make a point. That's why I throw in those things, because I'm not all that serious about it unless obviously the actual physical threat of someone's life. Well, that's different. That's completely different. But if I'm throwing in these little hints and they're kind of like funny, well, it's a combination of serious and funny, right? Because I'm trying to make a point. I don't hate the man. I just don't want to accept him because it's going to cause you problems. Now, it's my right to care, and you're not going to change that, but it's your choice to make. That's it. Respecting your position. There's nothing wrong with that. Mike out.
Yeah, we don't want you to get upset like, I forgot his name. Debate. Yeah, like Cincy. We don't want you to get tired of it and be done with it. So I guess that's why we care.
Hey, D-Beck, I saw you were vegan, man. With three slices of beef. Well,
I'm trying. I'm
I'm
trying.
muted. I really enjoy listening to you all and reading, and I'm constantly laughing. Oh man, it's so funny.
Well, I added the vegetables, the salad, so I'm getting there.
Oh no, I mean, I mean, it's good. Balanced diet is good. I mean, straight beef all the time. I no, I no, I'd warn against that. But that's. I mean, really, I can't say that much because I've found out that a person's tongue is much like a fingerprint. So the combination of taste receptors is different for everyone. So some people might
Yeah.
not really be open to eating asparagus, for example. It just doesn't taste. It doesn't taste good to them. So I do understand that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Armando, we don't want you to get fed up like Fed did. That means I had to start doing hangouts again. Adam don't like me at all. He'd probably see me put a hangout up and be like, I got you in my sight. Over and over again until my channel was gone.
Yeah, I heard. Oh. I heard you and Adams back and forth before.
Yeah, me and Adam got in a fight one time, and he fucking porn bombed you. I was like, damn, I'm never getting into it with Adam again. And I think that's what he wants. He wants domination. Can't disagree with me. I'll snap you. Well, that's real mature. I bet somebody is taking a vocal recording right now of me doing the and the porno noises. Yep, that's somebody's ringtone. Somebody's going to get a phone call at work, and it's going to be Hank Hill doing the snapping and porn bombing audio.
Program.
You think you like that biology, don't you? You like the wildlife programs?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, like
Not too long ago, in the last couple of years, they discovered the Yeti crab. And they found these Yeti crabs near like a thermal vent, like at the bottom of the ocean. And we didn't know they existed until we found them.
What's it called, Tank? A what crab?
Yeti, like snowman. Yeti, like Bigfoot.
Yeti crab.
Yeah, Google that.
Look that one up. Yeti crab. Yeah. Crab. Well, if I Google crabs, I'm going to end up with pubic hair or something like that.
No, don't do that. Yeti crabs. Thermal vent. I should pull
How
it
do you spell the Getty? Getty or Yeti?
up. Yeti, like the cooler.
Oh, all right, yeah, yeah.
And I say, you know, I couldn't vouch for him. Well,
I got the weirdest phone calls.
usually I let them get an operator on the phone and then listen to their little spill. And I usually go, I don't got student loans, bitch. You guessed wrong today.
Yeah. You driving, Hank?
I am driving. If you know that. On a 4-lane highway in the turning lane.
Yes, you just passed a woman driver.
It's possible. It's very possible. We used to drive to Dallas every Friday. We used to see like people putting on their makeup, reading the newspaper, doing all kinds of stupid shit on their phones. And my wife would be on lookout. You know, she'd be like, "Stay away from that red car. He is reading the newspaper."
Yeah, the makeup thing's quite popular. And we look in the rear view mirror.
Yeah, it's pointed directly at their face. Yep. Petrie. Yeah, that's nice. That's an address on the mailbox. How about that? Now I know where I'm at.
Yeah, if you pull up the side of the traffic, can't point to the cheek, you know. Rather they hold up everybody behind them.
I used to fuck with trucks. You know, like when I'd get on and they would see me coming and they wouldn't get over. And then I'd fucking speed up and get in front of them and slow down and make them get over anyway.
Yeah.
I call that instant karma. I've been driving too long to be putting up with that bullshit. All you gotta do is get over and let me on.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't argue a big truck for too long. Oh, I just tested I bought a bit of lag. I just clicked that accidentally there. That's right.
You sound clear to me, Beck.
Oh, I just accidentally timed out Adam by mistake then.
Okay, I got you.
Well, I'm getting used to this new system, you know.
Yeah, it's okay if you accidentally had Adam. I'm sure he's just gonna clean his snapper rifle, aka his Apple device.
Yeah. You surely forgive me.
Poor little diddle. Sitting in the side chat. He can't even type nothing right now.
Well, you got like a hands-free setup in the car, Hank?
On everything but the button. But I don't have to look at my phone and press the button. There's muscle memory.
Yeah. I don't like talking to people when they're driving. I feel guilty.
Well, I'm a professional driver, and I know it sounds stupid, but it's true. And when I get a ticket, I take the defensive driving test or class, and I pass the test every time with my colors. I think to myself, I should be making a living out of doing these defensive driving courses because I know so much more than what they know about defensive driving. I'll put it to you like this. Oh, go ahead.
A lot of money to be made here teaching new drivers control car, you know, they can make a lot of money. An hour here with $35 an hour for lessons.
Wow, all you got to do is rig up a double brake pedal and everything else should be good, right?
Yeah, they make a good living if they can, you know, buy a decent car, you know, to teach it in.
I wouldn't mind teaching youngsters to drive. I love driving. So I've done this shitty college job for so long. I just fucking love driving. I won't stick around and raise my kids myself.
You'd have to be very patient with new drivers, yeah.
Oh yeah. But then again, I do have that Usaw thing down pretty good. And I technically don't have to stand up or move my arms to do it. I could just, you know, breathe out and do the same thing.
Oh, we're a bit late here, guys. I think.
Are you hitting the road?
Yeah, hit sack. Sneakily, quietly.
All right, peace out. Don't forget, if you ever get a chance, make an Asian say lobster claws. It's really funny.
Yeah. Catch you later. Hey, Ronan. Hey, Amanda.
Peace out.
Hey. Oh, hold on.
I've never eaten lobster.
Can be talking and yawning at the same time. Hey, Hank, man, do you think it's the whole praises Jesus thing? Because all this hatred came from one day to the next, man. Or you think that I'm actually mean or something?
What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, what are you on about?
Hold on real quick. Gotta talk to my mom. Hold on.
think he's asking why he's getting attacked.
Why he's getting what, please?
Attacked?
Attacked. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's because they are jealous. You know, they really are jealous. They want attention, even if it's negative attention. It's attention. And like I've said before, like you and and the like, people, right? It's like, well, Petra Miller, Sean Dyers, people like that, right? D-Beck, y'all are, kind, caring people to each other, and everybody else for that matter. But then the people like A4 and company, right, are just resentful, spiteful people. They want to come in here and disrupt, the group. Hank, this is nothing new to me. When I was young man, in school, right, there were those groups of people in our school. Well, obviously it's the same class every year, right, for 12 years, right? And then they'd all, they'd have different groups. And then there was this group of bullies, let's call them the Adams and company, right? And then I knew that group, like I know Bob High, the Adams, and all so on and so forth, and the kind, caring people, like I said, Sean Dias, Petra Miller, D-Beck, and the like, right? And I talked to both groups, but then those bullies would come over and pick on the group that I consider you in, okay? But like I said, I call no one friend, still don't. Right, and that's the difference, right? The people in your group, well, like I said, what I consider your group, right? I mean, you just try to get along. Sure, you have differences. Sure, yeah, you agree on some things and disagree on others, but that's neither here or there. But you wouldn't try to so-called hurt each other. In this case, snipe and gay porn bomb, right? And that's that same mentality. That's that same mentality, except obviously it's online, so on and so forth, and that's what, like I said, it's okay, typical, and nothing new to me, nothing new to me. So it's like, if that is the case, and they are, what comes down to is jealous. They want to foment hate and basically have everything in chaos, where you all, in spite of being chaotic at sometimes, at different times, which is expected, right? You don't try to so-called physically hurt each other there in school or snipe each other here online, like out.
True. Armando, you want to rephrase?
No, he's talking to his mom.
Oh, well, he was yawning and then said he couldn't talk and yawn. And he said, "Hey, Hank," and then, "Hold on, I got to talk to my mom." So whenever he's ready. Okay, I guess I'll answer the question in the way that I thought it was asked. Why do they attack you? If I'm going to go ahead and say that they is A4 and the like, I don't think it's because of the Jesus thing, to be honest with you. I saw him, I don't know, 6, 8 months ago, 9 months ago. I don't even know. Could have been a year ago. He was on Free Chan, and the first time I ever seen this dude, he pops on the channel. They're like, "Hey, hey, what's up, Adam? How's it going, A4? Just normal." And then he goes on and on about he's the victim, and you guys are he was projecting. You guys just want to come in here and take over the conversation and hijack the conversation so we can't talk about the things that matter. And that was what he was doing. And then that's his tactic every single time. So let me give you an example. I'll do it to Ronan. Let's say I'm Adam, and Ronan is the person whoever's hosting the room. Ronan, you're just going to sit there and hug the mic and talk for 30 seconds without taking a break. I can't believe you're such a wrong person for doing that. I'm going to dox you and find out who you are. And if you don't show your face, and it's you, Ronan. You're the one causing the problem right now, talking nonstop, right this second, every single time. But here's the thing. I've actually learned stuff from that. I've had great conversations with that. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There's a part of Adam that I like talking to. But that other guy who steps in and takes over, I don't like that guy. I don't want him in the same room with me. But the other Adam, the one that wakes up early in the morning and is still up in the drawer on his face, I like that Adam. But the Adam that stayed up all night, fuck that guy. Well, I can't say I learned a lot from him, but he did teach me about trolls and foreign bombing and sniping and stuff. Like, not how to do it, obviously, because I have an Android phone. I can't do it. But yeah, he taught me a lot about people. Oh, and also about the magnetic fields that happen to look like stars. Thank you for that, Albert. You know, I did hear from Fed Flat Earth Debate that he did mention Adam more than once on attacking him. Um, so I enjoy going to Flat Earth Debate sometimes. Sometimes I get a blonde hair in my ass. And, you know, I'm full of energy and I need to let some of it out. I like going to debate sometimes. But I'd imagine that he's probably taking a break because he couldn't handle the snipers and the attacks. And Fed is agnostic or atheist. So I hope that answers your question. Sorry for such a long, drawn out speech. No, I don't think it's because you're Christian. I think it's just because you're a target and he's got you in a sight. So basically what he's doing is he's playing the system. You know, the system has flaws in it, right? And then us humans have flaws. Fed, his flaw was he cares for freedom of speech so much that he's willing to sacrifice himself like a martyr for Adam's free speech. And Adam knows this, so he takes advantage of it. So he's a player. So don't hate the game, or don't hate the player, hate the game. So I don't hate Adam. I just disagree with him preying on other people's weaknesses or perceived weaknesses. Armando is compassionate forgiveness. Fed is the love for freedom of speech. So who else is the attack? I don't know what Free Chan's weakness is, so I couldn't say.
I'll be back in a few, Hank. I'm gonna heat up some soup. Mike out.
Sounds good. Put some cayenne in it. I love cayenne pepper.
Oh yeah, I like it too. But I got pepper flakes. You know, I kind of like throwing pepper flakes in it.
The crushed red peppers, yeah, I like those too.
Yeah, no, yeah. I got cayenne, but you know, it's like my taste buds feel more like pepper flakes. Mike out.
The number one thing I can't understand about Adam is his lack of reasoning. I'm sure he can say whatever he wants about me in the chat. I'm sure he's still here. But if he's a flat earther, like he claims to be, why does he then snap and attack the flat earth debate channel? Because any flat earther who thinks that the earth is flat and that it's true obviously wants to hear the debate to find out if it is true. They would obviously want to, test your mettle, so to speak. Test your might to see if your argument has any validity. And every time that Adam shows up, except for when he first wakes up, he does this shit where he interrupts the debate and changes the subject and makes everything all about him, even if he's just in the text chat. So I never could understand that. It's like he has zero logic when it comes to, I'm a flat earther, I attack the flat earth debate channel. What? I mean, it's like a house divided against itself cannot stand.
There's a $60,000 reward for that Negro. Hey, Ronan, you'll turn this guy in?
The last time I saw A4 in a hangout, like, I didn't even say anything to him. I came in the room. He was like, "What are you doing here?" Well, I was like, "Well, I didn't know you were here. I wouldn't have joined." And then he started attacking me, calling me a pedophile. And then, what's his name? Richard Garnett, she comes in the room and he was like, "Hey, what's your problem with A4? I'm like, "Really, Richard? Really?" And then I went back and I listened to the tape because Richard was on his spiel about A4 doesn't attack anybody first. Ha ha ha. Funny, funny, funny. And I went back and listened to the tape, and I was like, "Y'all just listen to the tape. He attacked me first." And he did the same thing to me to the guy who came in the room before me. So the guy who came in before me got the exact same A4 spiel. "You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile." Over and over again. So I accidentally went too far back, and I was like, "Okay, I'm just going to, listen to the context." Big picture. But sure enough, he'd probably been doing it to everybody who came in the room that day. So he's just sitting there camping, literally, on flat earth debates, waiting on someone to come in so he can call him a pedophile. That's all. Flat earth, are you? Someone keeping the flat earth debate room empty because he's either ran everybody off or snapped the people who they couldn't run off. That just don't sound right to me. Hello, Armando's mom. Armando's mom, you did a great job with Armando. He's a good egg.
Yeah, that was awfully nice, man. Thank you. Hey, you saw that guy right there? That guy killed his pregnant wife, obviously the baby, and 2 cops. Got 4 bodies in one day, that fucking peasant.
Fucked up, man. Why would you? People, man. See, I used to be scared of monsters under the bed, but the real monsters are in your head. If you think about it, people are the monsters. I'm about to lose signal. Like,
Hey, Hank.
Thanks for the link. Yes, Armando. What is it?
Hey, Hank. Let me know when you get back.
I can hear you just fine.
What, you working?
Yeah, I'm working. I can hear you though. Go ahead.
No, man, you can't go into the Twilight Zone and work at the same time. You're gonna give me false information, sir.
No, man. I'm a pro at multitasking. Trust me.
Explain to me the Coriolis effect that Ronan was talking about. I heard I heard him mention the word Coriolis or Coriolis, I don't know, and you respond to him like you understood it.
Oh, yeah, I understand the Coriolis effect. Give me just a second. I'm kind of going through a dead spot. I'll explain it real easy.
Right. But what does that mean? Is he talking about the fact that there's winds crashing against winds, and the wind is going in different directions. So when you shoot a bullet and go slightly to the right or something.
No. Okay, I'll explain it real easy. Let's say you're on the train, okay, and you're a mile away, and the train you're on is moving, but you're shooting at a train that's not moving. So because the body that you're on is in motion, and you shoot the bullet, it's not going to move in a perfectly straight line because the earth under the bullet when it left the gun was moving. So because the body of motion that is the bullet is flying over a body of motion, it's not going to be a perfectly straight line. So I guess the way to put it, you need 2 frames of reference. You know, the initial frame is a spinning ball. So when you shoot a bullet, and you shoot it north, it's going to be off a little bit because of the Coriolis effect, because the body is in motion and the bullet is flying through an atmosphere, and the bullet's also in motion. So if you're on a merry-go-round and you're sitting across from your lover and you throw her a ball, it's going to land to her left if you're spinning counterclockwise. And that's because when you threw the ball, it was straight, but because the ball was in motion over a body that was in motion, being the merry-go-round, it's not going to hit its target because of the Coriolis effect on the merry-go-round.
All right, so now why did he tie that with the flat Earth? What is he talking about? That if the Earth is flat, explain to me the Coriolis effect of a moving bullet. I didn't understand how he put those 2 things together. Guess we'll wait for that demon to get back. I think Ronan leaves his mic unmuted.
My apologies. You want to hear that last question? I think it was something along, why did Ronan bring that up to you? You want to read that by me one more time?
Yeah, he brought that up, debunking the flat Earth with a bullet, with the Coriolis effect of a bullet. That's what he. I don't know how to put both those 2 things together.
Well, the flat Earth debaters that debate on the globe side, they normally don't bring that one up, and I know why, and they know why, but I don't think Ronan knew why. So for the most part, that's an old argument that used to be brought up by globe earthers to say that it proves the globe Earth, but they stopped using that one real quick because it doesn't. It proves the opposite.
Hello?
Rona Kanushi, hope your dinner was delicious.
Yeah,
I just got back with my soup. I was heating up some soup, and I kind of like caught the tail end of it, something about Coriolis effect. Now, I've said before, I don't want to discuss flat Earth anymore, but fine, one more time. If the Coriolis effect, if the Earth was really flat, then there would be no Coriolis effect. Mic out.
That is 100% correct. If it's flat and stationary, there is no Coriolis effect
Okay.
observable.
Yeah. Right. No, but like
so that was the point. It was as simple as that. I thought it was okay. I got it.
yeah. Well, it's the
Yeah,
same.
that would
thing,
make sense.
it's the same thing. I think Hank used the example like if you're in a merry-go-round, right, and you're trying to throw a ball at a target off of the merry-go-round, and you throw it straight, it's going to curve. So you have to adjust for that, right? It's like a windage. You have to anticipate where it's going to land when you throw it, because you're in motion. You're in motion in the merry-go-round, and you're like I said, you're going to throw a ball at a target, like baseball, let's say, right? And you can't throw it straight out because it's going to curve. So you have to adjust for that, right? It's called windage, and throw it, in a given direction to try to time it to hit the target. But going back to the flat Earth example, that wouldn't exist, because the Earth is moving and flat Earth does not move. So, like I
So
said,
basically, what you're saying is that in a flat Earth won't have
the Coriolis effect.
wind.
No, it's not the wind. It's the motion.
Right, it's the
Earth.
movement of the person. Right, I get what you're saying. Like you put
Right.
you put a basketball hoop, and I understand that it's going to curve to the left.
Okay. Like, well, you watch football. I don't know if you like it, but you know how the quarterback has to time the throw to the runner getting to that point. That's just like basically reversing it, right? The runner is the earth moving, and basically the quarterback is throwing it to the point where the runner would get to. That's just reversing the effect. In other words, instead of going a bullet going out,
I'm with
earth
you.
is moving towards it. Like I said, but if the
I
Coriolis,
understand why you won't debate the flat Earth again.
right? No, I gave up
I'm
on
with
that.
you.
I said,
I'm with you.
I just proved it again. So like,
Yeah,
I
that would kill it.
don't really
That
want to
would
get
kill
into it, but like I said, it would not exist on a flat Earth, but it does exist. So, like I said, I don't argue that anymore. Anyway, Mike out.
So the longest shot I've ever heard of, and the longest kill shot, it was this guy who was in the Middle East. He was an American soldier, and he took out 3 dudes with 1 bullet, and I think it was 1.3 miles away. Now, 1.3 miles away, a moving target, we all know logically that's an impossible shot. It's impossible to hit a moving target traveling at roughly 700 miles an hour at 3 miles away. It's impossible.
Well, no, it happened. It happened.
That's right.
But it does happen. It's so. I mean, it was a good shot. I mean, it doesn't happen every time. I understand that, but that would just happen. Just happened. So yeah, 50 caliber round. It'll go through 10 men. It'll go through 10 men. It's a big round. You're not going to do that with a 308 standard sniper round, but the 50 caliber. Yep, mile and a half. Yes, makes perfect sense. Back to that. My apologies. I don't want to discuss it anymore. My God.
Well, my point was, we all know that it's impossible to hit a moving target at 1.3 miles away. And the fact that he did it, it's, to me, it's circumstantial evidence, but still, it's evidence that, we're not on a spinning ball Earth, in my opinion. Granted, it's only circumstantial, would not be held up in a court of law. So to be fair with the conversation, this is what the Globers, they always say about the coils effect. They say that you're spinning on the same fixed point of reference that your target is spinning on. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, so that's why you can make the shots. And I'm like thinking to myself, you know, it's kind of like the moon landing. You know, they hit a bullet with another bullet that was already in the air, shot from another gun. And it's just kind of one of those things where you got to go like, damn, that's like a really good shot. Like only like monks and shit can do that. And them old cowboys that throw up bullets and shoot them with other bullets. But it's definitely not proof that we're not spinning. But what they say in the courtroom is a preponderance of evidence. So the preponderance of evidence, that's why there is a debate. There's evidence for both sides. You know, I stumbled in our discussions of the day, and I wasn't in there very long because I kept getting interrupted, and the same guy interrupted me kept saying, I don't understand what you're talking about. So I said, do you not understand because you're interrupting or because you're not smart enough? Well, anyway, I got fed up with him eventually and left. You know, we were talking about one thing, and I was trying to stay in the conversation and, you know, trying to be nice and everything. And one of the guys said the word dark matter. And he was talking about it's a law. It's like one of the laws that you can count on. And I was like, oh, really? You want to talk about dark matter? And then one of the other more experienced debaters, he was like, no. No, don't talk about dark matter with Hank. I am currently missing my favorite show on YouTube. I'll send you a link. Peace out.
Rhoda, you're watching?
Armando.
Hello, honest Pakistani.
Ronin?
Yes,
Hello, Ronin?
yes,
Ronin, I'm so sorry, Ronin.
yes.
I'm so sorry, Ronin.
Hey,
I'm so, I'm so sorry, Ronin. I was bitching behind you. I'm so sorry.
the way you started saying Armando,
Yeah?
Armando, and it reminded me of I think it's the uh, Annie or that play. Tomorrow, tomorrow.
Yes, yes. From the
To,
Newsmax. Yes, tomorrow.
yeah, but you
Tomorrow.
just replace it with Armando.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
Ronin.
yeah, yeah.
It,
Yeah.
it's, I cannot help myself, Ronin. Everywhere I go, I see Armando. I look up, I look up on, at the sky, I see Armando. I see on the ground, I see Armando. Buddy, unhide me, buddy. I have to add buddy to unhide me. The YouTube chat is dead, Ronin. We have to, we have to do something. This room cannot die. This channel cannot die. Ronin, can you hear me, Ronin?
Well, yes, but I don't understand your fear. It's just
Sorry, what?
some people come, some people go. Sometimes it gets very crowded.
No, 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 Ronin, no. For you, it's okay, cause Armando is just an entity for you. But for me, he's my Lord Armando. I'm fully committed, devoted, heart and soul, plus my body for Armando Vargas. Unhide me, Armando. Unhide me.
No, you are unhidden now.
Really? They
Yes,
can see me. They can see me on YouTube chat.
on the YouTube chat. Well,
They,
well, no, I think you can type in the YouTube chat, but I don't have.
no,
I don't
they
have.
can hear me. They can hear me or no?
The what?
Can they hear me? Can they hear my ugly voice?
Well, yes, I can hear you. You're unmasked. I didn't unmask
No, no,
you. It was
no, no,
Armando.
no. The people on YouTube chat.
Well, yeah, they were talking to you.
Okay. But then they can hear me. Let me go.
Buddy said a few posts ago, "Hi, Packy, great to see you." So they you go
Oh,
ahead and
no,
chat.
no. That's because I just wrote, buddy, unhide me. Buddy, unhide me. Unhide me and Rodden. Unhide. Unhide me and the Honorable Ronald Karushi. The Honorable Ronald Karushi. Ronald,
Yes, out of Pakistani.
Ronald, I know that you can, you're very private about your personal information, but could you just give me your email address so I just want to send you something on the, do you do online shopping,
Well,
Ronald?
my Gmail address. Is that what you're asking?
Yes, cause I want to send you a gift card. So then you can redeem that gift card on Amazon.com, and then you can shop for yourself online.
Oh, oh, excuse me, excuse me. I'm very honored that you would make that offer and
No,
appreciate.
Ronald, no.
I
You cannot
appreciate
turn me
you.
down, Ronald.
No, no. Please, honest Pakistani.
Ronald, no. I
No,
was in love with you, Ronald. I see my father in your voice. I see
no,
the fatherly figure in your
no,
voice.
no. Like I said early on, the best way you can thank me is by helping others. You don't
I
have to
did,
say.
Ronald.
You don't have to.
Ronald, to be honest, I
Please.
had like 5 or 6 people, but I got myself broke now. I've been jobless for the past a month or so, but still, Ronald, I want to tell you something, Ronald. I don't know am I gonna live
Yes,
or not,
yes, yes. Please.
but I'm
Again.
full of emotion, and this chat stream and Armando's
Yes,
presence
yes,
makes it worse.
yes. Like I
And
said,
Judy's gone. Judy's gone. Nobody said to me, so I have only you, cause I don't have Armando right now, cause Armando is promoted to the godly figure. So right now I see you
then
as
wait
my
a minute.
fatherly
Wait a
figure.
minute. Wait a minute. Please, for a moment.
Okay,
Look at the
okay.
text chat. They're talking about you. Armando Vargas is talking about you. Just how about addressing him? He's on the text chat. Please.
But Ronald, I need your Gmail address. I want to send you Amazon gift card. It's not that much. I will send you a $200, but you can redeem it, Ronald. You can redeem it. You help me, Ronald. Because of you, I'm able to speak. I can speak now.
Well, no,
Armando gave me life. You gave me voice.
yes, yes. I look again. I'm honored, and I'm very happy. I'm honored, and I'm very happy that I helped you. Okay, but like I said,
I just want to hold
only
your hand. I want to hold your hand.
if you want to give me something, how about just share, that with other people, and you don't have to mention my name, please don't. But the idea, just that idea of helping, that's all I'm asking that you share, and that would reward me far more, in spite of the fact that my name will not be mentioned, which is perfectly
But
fine with me.
Ronald, we have a tradition. As I've told you before, I'm a Pashtun. I'm not from the Pakistan. I'm from the part of Pakistan where people are Pashtun. We have very strong tradition, Ronald. People back in my country land, uh, they don't even if somebody is not praying, they don't say that what kind of a Muslim are you that you don't pray. They say what kind of a Pashtun are you that you don't pray. We are even 4,000 old than the Islam.
Well, that's
Than the
okay.
religion says.
Honest
So we
Pakistan,
have a tradition, Ronald.
that's
We
okay.
don't go see people
That's
with empty
okay.
hands. And I wanna come see you,
No,
Ronald.
no.
I wanna kiss your hands. I wanna kiss your
Okay,
tongue, the tongue
okay.
that helped me.
Well, yes, okay, fine. Muslims get mad at you because you don't pray. Christians here in America don't live up to what Christ spake, so
No, Ronald, no, Ronald,
there's
don't do
no
this.
difference.
Don't do this
There's
devilish
no
thing right
difference.
now. We can
There's
have this
no
devilish
difference.
thing later, but I need an
No,
email, Ronald.
no. There is no difference. The idea is to discover your own happiness.
But that was something
That's
different.
it.
I said that my traditions, my Pashtun culture is even older than the religion. So back in Pakistan, if you don't pray, especially from the city I am, they don't tell you that what kind of a Muslim are you that you don't pray. They say, hey asshole, what kind of a Pashtun are you that you don't pray? Because a lot of people back in Pakistan, they don't pray. They don't pray at all. Even since I was detained, since I went to prison, I stopped praying and may God help me. But I found Armando and I like talking to Armando and I like talking Armando's name. So it's like a prayer for me. But Ronald, I need that email address, Ronald. Please.
Yes, I see, but
I have no one, Ronald. I have nobody left. Judy's gone. Judy was the person who was there. I have my kiddo, but she
wait a
comes and
minute.
goes. But
Wait a minute. Have you tried to contact him?
no, I don't have his number, Ronald. Everybody,
Well, wait.
nobody's giving me their number, Ronald.
Well,
Nobody's giving me their Ronald.
well,
I
how
wanna
about,
come see you, Ronald. I wanna kiss your hand, Ronald. I wanna hold your hand, Ronald. I wanna
okay,
kiss the tongue
yes.
which helped me. I wanna
No,
kiss that neck,
I mean,
the neck which creates that
no,
voice. I wanna touch those vocal cords which create your
well, you can
fatherly
find
voice,
him.
Ronald.
You can find him. You can easily enough. All you have to do is put in J period Tudor channel.
That's not his real name. That's
Just
not his
put
real
J
name.
Tudor channel into your search in YouTube, and you can find his channel and send him a message.
I sent him a message, but that's not his real name.
But like I said, you can find him. You can find him. He's got a channel on YouTube. You can find him. Just J period Tudor channel, and then you just look through all the J Tudors. You'll find him. He's got that face. I mean, you can't miss it.
Ronald, forget about Turi. Turi and me, we have something different, Ronald.
Well, yeah, but you have Armando. See, you have Armando Vargas.
Armando was initially everything with Armando was sexual, but now Armando promoted to the godly figure. So no, I cannot have Armando. Armando. I only take instructions from Armando. Ronald, if you could give me your email address, I'm not asking your real name or phone number. I'm just gonna send you an Amazon gift card which you can redeem it and you can buy stuff.
Again,
and then you will remember that there was a guy.
Please.
There was a guy.
Okay, look. Okay, how about this? If there are other people, okay, not just you, that have offered me money, okay, a way of honoring me, and I appreciate that very much. However,
I'm not offering you money.
I did not. I did not finish. Please.
I'm sorry, Ronald. I'm so sorry, Ronald.
I did not.
I'm so sorry, Ronald.
I can't unmask you, Jose de Mello. I don't have mod rights. Armando Vargas will have to do that. Okay, honest Pakistani. I'm going to start again. If there are other people that have offered me money, just like you're doing, okay? However, I know, in spite of who I am, I know that if I start getting into that, right, it's all going to start building up and building up and building up, right? And yes, I could become very, very rich and I'd start to spend it. And I'm going to do good things with it. However, there are people out there, in spite of all the good work that I have done and will do, they're going to try to hurt what I'm trying to accomplish. So it's best if I just accept it in terms of the compliment. I feel honored. Thank you. However, again, I ask that you don't have to spend money. All you have to do is tell people about the idea of believing in themselves. Don't use my name. You notice that too? You notice the trick that I'm using? Other people say, remember my name. I am your prophet or king or whatever they want to call it. I don't want my name used. That's what I am doing. That's the mechanics of it. I don't want to be known. Do you understand that? I do not want. No.
Try to get ages?
Please listen, because I know historically everybody starts up with, oh, he was the best president, or he was the best king, or he is our Lord, whatever. Doesn't matter what it is. And they take that in, oh, yeah, me. No. I don't want that. I'm just going counter to that and saying, hey, I would rather, okay, you know me, but if you're going to talk to somebody else, I would rather remain anonymous. That's the trick. That's where these other people who want to hate me because they're jealous or whatever reason, weak-minded, whatever reason, they have nothing to say. He says, hey, man, nobody knows your name. Great. Hey, man, if people want to give you money, you don't take it. Better. You understand? That's the idea. That's my angle. That's my angle. I don't want to be known. I want to be forgotten as soon as possible. If I can help you, great.
I will never forget you, Ronan. I will never forget you.
Okay, fine. Do it any way you want to do it, but I will not accept your money. I can accept, your thanks.
It's not money. It's not money, Ronan. Why are you treating me like this? It's not money. It's a gift.
Okay, okay. Like I said, you can still go find Tootie. Go find your Tootie. Bring him back. Share him with Armando. Great.
Okay.
That takes the attention away from me, which is exactly what I want to do.
Okay, Ronan.
Go back to Armando. That is you. That is you and what you want to do. Please.
Okay, Ronan. Okay. Don't be bad at me, Ronan.
Hello, Jose de Mello.
Tootie toot toot. Yeah, I get it. Tootie toot toot. Go and find Tootie.
Tootie is guys. Tootie is guys.
Tootie toot toot.
Yesterday I was asking my kiddo that have you heard of Tootie? Have you heard anything from Tootie? She said no. She said something like Tootie cutting off his balls and everything. She was talking to something different, but I don't know what she was telling me. But
yeah, a Brazilian wax, right? Tootie had a Brazilian wax job done. Is that it?
Brazilian job?
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what Brazilian job is.
Ask Vivek.
I was just going, Jose. The panel was dead. There was nobody on the YouTube text, so and everybody was quiet. So I just came in because I'm fully devoted to Armando Vargas. So I just came in and I started talking, and I thought that Ronan and me are all alone together, so we can have our moments. But Ronan has his own agenda, and he has his own. He's a man of principle. So it's okay. I can accept that I'm ugly, dirty Pakistani with an ugly accent. It's okay, but Ronan, I will remain in your debt, Ronan, for the years to come. You gave me voice. Armando gave me life. I was all alone, being an alone security guard. No one to talk. Just open up in the sky. The lonely moon to watch. Jose?
Yeah, I came in to talk to you, HB.
Okay. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. Jose?
Yeah, man.
Can I sing a song for Ronan?
Yeah, man. Do it.
Ronan gone? Ronan is gone. Oh my God, Ronan is gone.
No, he's here, man.
Oh, he's there. Jose, you sound different. Are you the real Jose?
Yeah, sure am, man.
Could you identify yourself? Because there's lots of fake people. You won't know who's real and who's not.
Oh, I'm real, man.
Okay.
I'm going to say this to Ronan. There is a passage in the book, the good book, that says don't let the left hand see what the right hand gives.
Yes, I've read that.
Oh yes, we also have that. Do not, but that's on donations. That's helping a poor guy. I'm paying gratitude to Ronnie. I'm paying my respect, and I didn't know that you were there. I thought it's me and Ronnie and my Lord Arbado only. But it's okay, Ronnie. I don't mind. I've offered Ronnie some money before, but Ronnie, and I was really rich at that time. I was willing to pay up to $1,000, but Ronnie said no.
Ronan,
I said, Ronnie, you can create a PayPal account.
He doesn't need anyone's money, Ronan.
I think Ronnie is rich. Ronnie is super duper rich. Hey Ronnie, how about I make up a donation in your name to Salvation Army or some a Christian organization, and I name it after you?
I too don't need anyone's money.
No, I'm asking Ronnie Karushi. Why would I give you anything, Jose? You never helped me. I'm not in your debt. I'm in Ronnie's debt for life.
Jose de Mello, what do you think that means? Don't let the right hand or the left hand know what the right hand. Yeah, to you, because people.
What does that mean to me? I know what it means. I know what it means, and I know what it means from a young age, Ronan.
Well, to you, what does it mean?
What it means is, if you're going to be doing something, don't be doing it with an ulterior motive. Don't be doing it to get something in return. There we go.
Okay. That sounds, yeah. That sounds, I guess it sounds right. Yes. Yeah.
Don't be doing it to gain anything in return.
Hey Jose, are you trying to refer something to me?
What's that?
I
was talking to Ronan.
Because I have no ulterior motives from Ronan.
Anyway, I came in to say hi to you, HP and Ronan, and
thank you, Jose.
I'm gonna be calling you tonight. Good night to you guys, man.
No, Jose, you cannot leave, Jose. No, Jose, you cannot leave. You cannot leave just like that. Jose, don't go, Jose. Jose, don't go. Jose. Jose.
Good night.
Jose, don't go, Jose. Don't go. Oh God, Jose left. Oh God. Oh no. Nobody to talk to.
I'll listen to you.
Oh, thank you, Ronald. So it's so nice to have you, Ronald.
Time out. The chat stream likes listening to you. So please continue. Mic out.
No, I cannot see the chat screen. It's a stupid phone. I'm very poor. I cannot even buy a nice phone for myself. I can only open one window at a time. So I'm using the Hangout app. So I have to close that app to go and see the chat screen. Let me do it. Oh, Adam is here. Buddy is here. Hey, buddy. Oh, my kiddo is here. Hi, kiddo. Mary. Oh. Oh. Oh, my kiddo's being naughty again. Okay, that's her. That's her. That's her. Paki 2D is here. The 2D is not here. Paki is funny. The rest are irrelevant. No, Adam, no. I'm not funny. I'm just original. Mary wants you, Paki. No, 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 buddy. She's my kiddo. She's my kiddo. I tried a lot to hook Mary with 2D, but uh, thank you, Mary. Thank you. Okay, okay. Roland, Roland, I'm gonna sing this song to you.
Okay.
Hey, Roland, have you noticed that my singing skills are getting better?
Yes, yes. You seem to be like
Improving?
bringing like I say, initially when you got it well, and then it takes a little time to build up again, and you lose a little bit, then you get a little better. It's like taking steps up a
Okay.
staircase, and then you'll eventually reach that plateau. But like I said, like I had mentioned it to you before, if you get into an argument, you lose it because your emotions take over, and that's part of what I had explained to you early on. That's why I wanted you to just take a little deeper breath and relax, and then you can quote yourself. And like I said, it just takes a little time. Everybody wants to get it all right now. But no, it takes a little patience with yourself, and you'll do quite well. Well, obviously you've proven that. It's just getting it more and more into your natural rhythm of things. But yes, you will become emotional
But
at times.
Roland,
Yes, please.
but Roland, when I'm crying, like hey, Roland, I don't stutter, and it's
Well,
much
yes,
easier for me
yes.
to.
It's the same. It's the same idea. Like when you sing,
Uh-huh.
you're letting your emotions out, but it's not like trying to control it. You're being natural about it. That's where, like I said, we had discussed, relaxing and things. And when you
Mhm.
sing, you're most natural. When you cry, you're most natural. Now it's just trying to like put the idea in place when you talk normally to be so-called natural, relaxed, quoting yourself. And then like what stuttering is not that it's not that it's like a broken arm. Okay, it's just that your mind is thinking so fast, right? But when you cry or when you sing, you have to the person you have to so-called relax into it. In other words, allow your emotions to come out. Whether you're crying or singing, it's the same thing, but you want to let them be controlled in music, and you're
Mhm.
uncontrolled when you're crying. It's the same angle, if you will. It's the same angle,
But
right? Yes,
Ronan,
please.
it's
Yes.
very. It would be very difficult if I go outside in the real world and instead of using my real tone, the original one, instead of crying, I cannot just go and cry with people like, hey, sir, excuse me, sir, stop doing this, or you cannot be here, sir, you have to vacate this place, or else I'm gonna call the police, or you're trespassing, sir, excuse me, sir, you have to leave. May I help you, sir? It would be very difficult if I go out and use this tone.
Well, yes, I do understand that. But like I said, you're trying to get that all to be the same, where you sing naturally, cry naturally, but that other part there where you speak naturally, right? That's what you have to relax with. And like I said, over time, it's not like overnight. It takes a little bit of time, and the more you practice it, eventually it'll just become natural. It'll just become natural, and you'll be okay. Like right now, like when you just started talking to me, you were talking just natural. You were being natural about it, right? And I said, well, you're comfortable. You're basically relaxing. You're taking a deep breath, and you're chatting with me, and that nature just comes out. I understand when you go in public and you meet people you don't know. Everybody, I'm included, is nervous, and that nervousness brings what is what makes you break down.
But Ronald, even when I'm frisking someone, on the walkthrough gates, I have this in my mind that if I say anything more than stop or just the controlled questions, uh, um, I'm gonna start stuttering. So I try to keep my conversations as a little as possible. But see, when I'm trying, I can even argue. I can even argue with you, Ronan, right now. Even though I don't have the content of the argument, but
Yes,
I can just
yes,
ramble and babble.
yes. Okay, could you talk? Could you talk? Could you try this? Could you talk like you were singing?
Okay.
Hello, Armando. How you doing today? Da-da, da-da. Just put a rhythm to it.
Okay.
This is
We
another.
can try it right now. We
I'm
can try it
conducting.
right now.
Okay, I'm conducting another experiment with you,
Okay.
if you don't mind, please. Like I
I'm
said,
your guinea pig. I'm your guinea pig, Ronan. You can do whatever you
you're
want
not
with
a
me.
guinea pig. You're just a test subject. Okay.
Okay, Ronan, I
You
was
know.
just giving you. I was giving you the
No,
example. I was
no.
saying you
A
can do
guinea
whatever you
pig.
want with me.
Time out. Time out. A guinea
I'm
pig.
sorry, Ronan. I'm sorry,
A
Ronan.
guinea pig has no say
I'm sorry.
so. A guinea pig has no say so in the experiment. You're a test subject. You're agreeing to try something. I'm not
Okay,
imposing.
okay.
I'm
I'm the
not
volunteer.
imposing it on
I'm the
you.
volunteer. I'm the
No,
volunteer.
no, no. I'm not going to let you go on like that. I'm not
Okay.
imposing it on you. That would be like you being a guinea pig, right? But like I said, I'm asking if what if you try to talk like if you were singing, not
Okay.
crying, right? How about trying that and just talk about something you're familiar with or you like Armando Vargas, right? Talk to him instead of like when you were talking to him like you were crying. I'm asking if you could try to talk to him like if you were singing in your
Okay.
mind. From your mind, you're singing towards your Lord or the King or
Okay.
whatever you call him today. I know
Okay.
you change his titles constantly. That's very creative of you, by the way. But like I
Thank
said,
you.
how about if you try that, please?
Okay. Let's try. Okay. Deep breath. Whoa, Armando. How are you, Armando? I miss you, Armando. Armando. How are you, Armando? It is me you're looking for, Armando. Uh, Ronnie, am I doing better? Oh, better. Oh, better. Or better. No, Ronnie, it's not working. I don't think it's working. It's gonna work.
It seems to be working. I guess you're just uncomfortable with it. But like I said, you have to find your own way of adjusting for that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm
Okay.
just making
Okay.
suggestions, and then you pick out the best points within each idea, and you formulate your own
Okay.
platform and build from there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, like I said,
Okay.
it's okay. You're uncomfortable with it like that. That's okay. But
Okay.
it sounded very nice. You were like singing to him. Okay, but it sounded
Okay.
very nice from
Okay.
me, from my perspective. I'm listening, right? So, like I said,
Okay.
if you're uncomfortable with that, okay, at least you tried it. You know what it
But
is. You're
but
not comfortable. Go ahead, please.
okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I'm sorry. Don't get mad, brother. You get triggered real easy. You get triggered and you get mad like just in a jiffy. I'm sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie, Ronnie, you were saying something and I interrupted you. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I said sorry, Ronnie. Please complete what were you saying, Ronnie.
Yes, honest Pakistani.
You were saying something. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, you'll have to put it together yourself. Okay, like I said, early on, you weren't crying, to communicate. Then you came up with this idea, and that's, like I said, very creative of you. And it's like I said, you have to put it together. Yeah, I can only make suggestions. Okay, I can't tell you what to do. I can only suggest. How about just looking at this or considering this, because you may not have thought of it, and that's just support. I'm being supportive of you.
Okay, okay. I can try the singing, but this crying tone is more natural. It brings out my feelings, what I really feel. So it's really easy for me when I cry. I think I get the strength from somewhere when I cry. I don't know. It's a
Okay, look, okay, it works. You know what? It gets attention, and after a while, people realize what you're doing and they enjoy it. I've noticed in the
oh,
text chat early on that a couple of people, not everybody, a couple of
uh huh,
people will say, "Well, why is he crying?" Like condescending towards you.
uh
Right
huh.
now, it seems to be they realize what you're doing and
Okay.
they're appreciating it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so like I'm sure that I'm not fully aware of everything. Okay, and
Okay.
I'm sure you're doing it, just try to experiment with different ideas, and just
Uh huh.
the thing is that you're you're being yourself, right? You're not
Uh
trying to
huh.
put on a show. You're just being yourself, which is
Uh,
great. Which is great. And
thank you, brother.
okay. It's uncomfortable for men to hear men crying, and then
Why? Why, brother? Why is that?
with women, they don't want to hear it at all. That's how weak-minded most men are, right? That's just the way that goes. Because okay, if let's say you were crying, and then they had to share their emotions, they would think, well, other men around them and the person would think that they're weak emotionally. Okay, and
Uh huh.
the idea with men is to basically go out there and be the toughest one, the smartest one, the best one, the sexiest one, because we're all in competition for all the women.
Uh
That's
huh.
just fundamental survival stuff. But most men don't understand that and refuse to look at it. They
Mm-hmm.
lack the confidence to walk by themselves, believe in themselves. I've always walked by myself, right? I believed in myself. That doesn't mean I'm better, because I am one and they are the many, and they agree, so I am wrong. Okay, that's the point I'm trying to make. With you, it's the same thing, right? You may have what most consider a shortcoming, right? But I realized, well, from years ago, I've met other men that stuttered, right? And I approached them differently than I did you, because I didn't have it all put together. And when you and I started chatting, I basically at that point put it all together, and I came up with
Mm-hmm.
an idea for you, the individual. It doesn't work on other people. I have to adjust my approach to them, right? But with you, I just happened an idea, I felt pretty confident, but I didn't know if it would work, and it did work.
It
And so
works.
so you're building on that, and that's where you repay me. You build on that, find different ways of figuring it out.
Okay.
You're a creative person, and that's
Okay,
good
brother.
too.
Okay,
Like
brother. I'll try my best. I'll try my best, brother. I will never let you down. I will never let you down. Okay, I try my best. But brother, I don't give a. It doesn't matter to me what people think of me. I am what I am. I don't matter. I have you. I have Judy. I have my kiddo. I have nice people who like me, like Buddy and her and his wife Crystal, and I have Melissa with me. I have so many. I'm very. I'm in such a good terms with Racy Macy. She calls me. She considers me as her son. That means a lot, Ronald. That means a lot. She calls me a baby doll. And do you remember me and Racy had a very me and Racy had a fist fight, almost a fist fight in the start, and I used to call her racist Messi, but see, things change, and and now she loves me, and I love her more than she loves me. But I don't care. And you know, people like Adam Dwyer, they like me too. So I'm the most likable person on this chat. I feel so honored, Ronald. I feel so honored, and it's all because of you, Ronald. I can never repay your debt, Ronald. You consider me as your slave now. I'm your slave.
No, my thing is to set you free. See that you owe me nothing. You owe yourself the responsibility
I owe you everything.
of the
I owe you
lessons.
everything, Ronald. I owe you everything.
Uh, Thank you. Fine. That I accept the compliment. However, it goes back to you employing what you have learned. Okay, that's what it really comes down to. If you're if you know how to drive, you don't need to go back and thank the person that taught you how to drive. You're responsible for what you've learned from that person.
Okay.
But I do look. I do appreciate it. I feel honored. Thank you very much.
Okay. Ronald.
Thank
Okay.
you very much. I feel humbled by that. But like I
Okay.
said, I'm not going to let it overwhelm me, right?
Hmm.
Because other people have thanked me. You know, I've done a lot of things in my life that help people, and it's always been the same idea. Thank you so much. I feel honored. I'm humbled. However, it is now up to you. The gift was given to you. You owe me nothing for the gift. You owe yourself the opportunity to use that gift. That's
Okay.
how that's like what they say, to pay it forward, to carry it forward. I forget exactly how that goes, but that's the idea that I've employed. And that's what I did with you, right? I tried to understand, where you were, the problem you pointed out, and I focused on it, and I came up with an idea. I didn't know it was going to work, but it was just an idea, and it just happened that it worked. Okay, great. Okay, I can move on, and I feel good. I accomplished something. I'm not going to tell you or anyone else all the things that I've accomplished. I won't. They'll never. No one will ever know because I try to keep all of those things secret. Yeah, sometimes I have to.
God is gonna reward you, Ronald. Don't worry. God is gonna reward you.
Well, back again. I'm trying to get you away. I'm not pushing. Okay. I'm just saying. Look, I thank you so much. I'm honored. I'm humbled. But it really goes to the point where now you have fun with the idea, having learned how to so-called ride that bicycle. Okay, now you can have fun with Armando. You can go look up J Tudor Tootie. I think it was so cool the way he put that. But like I said, it's now I can sit back or mute in this particular case and enjoy, right, and enjoy the fact that yeah, I contributed. Not everything, just something that helped you or anyone, right? But in your case, well, we're talking to you. I am talking to you, and I feel like I said, I feel very proud of what I've accomplished.
Thank you, Ronald.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank
you're
you.
welcome.
Can I sing a song?
Well, please, yeah, you were going to sing a song, then you started chatting, but yeah, eventually you'll get around to it. Yes.
Okay, Ronald. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna dedicate this song. I'm gonna dedicate this song to Ronald Ganushi, the Honorable Ronald Ganushi, who gave me voice. But remember, Armando gave me life. So here we go. I have to clear my throat. Sorry. Uh, uh, bad throat. It's cold. Okay. One, one, two, one, two. Oh yeah, tell me something. I think you understand when I say that's something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Oh please, say to me, you will let me be your man. And please, say to me, you will let me hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can hide, I can hide, I can hide. Yeah, you got that something. I think you'll understand. I think you understand when I say that's something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can hide, I can hide, I can hide. Yeah, you got that someday. I think you'll understand when I feel that something. I wanna hold your hand. 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 Thank you. How was it, Ronnie? Was it good?
I feel honored.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
So how was the singing?
Well, like I said, you're trying to push that range a little. I cannot. Well, when you try to get there, I think, like I said, it's like there's a lot to it. Like I mentioned before.
Well, I was trying to be like sing like the Beatles. The Beatles did like that. I wanna dance. I wanna dance.
Right,
They
but
did like this.
right when you get to that upper range, you're getting a little better. Right
Okay.
in the higher notes, you're getting a
Uh-huh.
little better. But like I said, I suggest maybe you get go to a pawn shop and
Uh-huh.
you get one of those little electronic keyboards, right? And you try to practice matching your voice to those notes. And I think that'll give you a better, command of the your tessitura. Like I said, your vocal range, right? And when you try to get up there, right, and try to hold that higher note a little longer, you practice. It's called a long, long, in music.
Uh-huh.
And the
Uh-huh.
idea is like you hit the note and you try to hold your voice to that note. Like I say, you take a deep breath and
Okay.
then you hit the note and you try to sing that note. Do, and you practice. You practice holding that one note for as long as you can. Right. But see, I hear you fading away. You're right. You hear it. You hear it. You hear it. It goes up and down. It goes up and down. And when you hear that do, and you start going do, well, I'm exaggerating, right? But like I
Okay.
said, and you'll hear it. Like I said, when it's a solid one note. Like I said, when you practice that solid one. Oh, remember I asked if you could to get a tuner, a guitar tuner, and you
Uh-huh.
can hit. You turn it on and you start going do, and then you get it's a little arrow or lights that go left and right of the center. And when you can hold the note right on that center for a long period
Okay.
of time, you have control of that note, right? And you do it with different notes, and over time, right, you'll be able, to get each one of those notes, and then slowly you build up to the higher and higher notes because it's
Mhm.
harder to hold a real low note or a very high note for a long period of time, especially if it's at the range of your tessitura. Within your normal range, you're good. You're good, right? But when you really get into so-called singing, the mechanics of singing, you'll have to kind of practice the high range and the low range, and the middle range is already there. But when you, like I said, if you could do that, well, any way you want to, so long as you can find something that represents the note, whether it's a simple Casio keyboard from a pawn shop, or you get an actual tuner, it's chromatic. Get a chromatic tuner, right? It's got all 12 notes in the scale, and then you practice that. And like I said, and you just in just your normal range, do, and then so long as, and you'll hear it if you go up or down or up or down, and right, and that's what you're going to practice, trying to hold that note for a long. It's called a long, right? And you go, like I said, and then you do your normal range to warm up, and then you practice on the higher range to get better. And then after a while, you'll realize it. You'll realize that the mechanics that you practice will work in music, in actual music, singing. And like I said, that's how I could ask that you consider how to improve your singing skills, because you got the words, you got a good memory for that, and you get to the note, yes, but in the actual song it held a little longer at a slightly higher pitch, and that right that clear demarcation between notes, which just makes you a better singer. It's just I'm just breaking it down to what they call the nuts and bolts, right, of it all, right? It's like saying you're driving a car and you're driving it, but if you're building a car, you have to put it together right, assemble it correctly, should I say? And that's what I'm asking you to consider. If you're, because you enjoy it, right? I'm only saying this because you enjoy that, and that's like I said, I'm just offering you some ideas and tools, right, to help you, right? And then you're driving around. Let's say you just put that tuner right in front of you. You just start singing that one note, right? You sing that one note. Just practice holding that note for as long as you can, and then just practice it again. And like I said, over time, when you start singing, well, you don't have to practice all the time, every day. It's the same. No, here and there. You just work on it a little at a time. And it's just like for myself, for example, right? I have a lifelong hobby of playing music, okay? And I play this instrument or that instrument, and I get into it, and I really enjoy it. And then I try to figure out ways to play better. And then after a while, I just get curious and play another instrument, and then I do the same with that. And it's like it never ends. It's just one of those things for me that I enjoy, and you enjoy singing, and it's the same thing. You're right, but like I said, the human voice is the hardest instrument to play. Is the hardest. You pick the hardest instrument to play, but you have yes, but you have most fun with that instrument. So I'm just giving you ideas, right, to help develop your skill as a singer.
Rohit, thank you, Rohit. Rohit, can you see the YouTube chat? I'm just gonna post a link. See, could you just listen to this song? Do you think I can do this song?
You're gonna post a link?
I just posted a link on YouTube chat.
Okay, okay, let me see. Yeah, okay, I see it. Let me go over here. Hold on.
Could you hear this song? Do you think I can do this song?
I won't be able to hear it. I'm going to drop out of the chat. Okay. I'll be back. Okay.
Oh, Adam is here. Adam, welcome, Adam. Oh, Adam, why you so mean? We all have seen that you were mean. Whoa, Adam, don't go insane when you are bad. Don't go insane. Yeah. Adam Javila Sanu Chadbali, 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 yeah. Adam, do you like my song, Adam? I just made that song for you. Adam, actually, it was a Punjabi song. But try to convert it with your thing. I didn't even know that what Chad Baliye means. Chad Baliye means Adam, don't go crazy on us. Adam Javida, Chad Baliye. Adam, don't go crazy on us. Jesus says to turn the other cheek. Adam, I'm gonna create another song for you, Adam, soon. I have to create a song for you, Adam. Oh, Adam, you're not listening to me, Adam. It's okay. Adam needs a song, Parky. Yes, buddy. Adam needs the song. This is the way my Lord and Father will bring him to light. Adam is stuck in the darkness. We have to bring him to light, and this is how we're gonna bring Adam to light by making and distributing songs to him. I believe in Alpha Omega, and I'm trying to learn about Jesus. Who is Alpha Omega? I have to Google this, guys. I have to go Google who's Alpha Omega. Oh, my Google engine is not working. Buddy, are you free or busy? Armando? 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 Oh, Armando. Armando. Oh, Armando. Oh, my Lord. Armando. Adam, this song is for you, bro. This song for you.
Hey, you can hear me, Packy?
Hey, hermano.
You can
Lord,
hear me?
hermano. Yes, I can hear you, hermano.
Yeah, I wasn't about to leave. Hey, what happened to your teacher?
Ronan, I just posted a song to Ronan, so he's gonna check, and I'm gonna see that he's gonna tell me that I would be able to perform the song or no.
Hey, that was the funniest shit I've seen from you, man.
Thanks, hermano.
Why don't
Thanks.
you join us more times, bro? Well, what are you doing during the whole time? Every single time
Hermano,
I'm
I'm doing nothing. I'm busy doing nothing, hermano. Just busy doing nothing. I've lost my job, and I am thinking about going back to Pakistan. But I'm gonna think about it. Should I go or not? And I have some work over there, hermano. I have a man to catch. I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna bring him to Pakistan. He is running away. So I have lots of stuff to do. I'm gonna get myself a college degree. I have a college degree, Armando, but they don't. That's not as per the U.S. academic credentials. So I have to get myself a college degree. I have to go a fast track. I need 30,000 or something to get a fast track degree. I'm thinking about getting a degree in criminal justice, so I can enroll myself for JD. But these are like dreams, Armando. These are like dreams. But I want to become a prosecutor. I want to become a lawyer, but it's very difficult, Armando. See, I'm not that smart. I have the stutter. I don't have anyone, Armando. I'm so alone. All I get to be happy when I see you, when I talk to you, when I'm on your channel. So that's it, Armando. That's the story of my life. Armando, are you there, or
No,
I'm just talking to
I
myself?
was I was laughing.
Okay, okay. So, but probably, Armando, I will be going back to Pakistan in this month or the next. I'm trying not to, but I'm going there. I'll try to. I'll try to come as often as I can back from Pakistan, but I'm not sure that the YouTube is banned or no. Cause back when I was in Pakistan, that time YouTube was banned. So I have to check. Let me ask someone: is YouTube banned or no? Say something, Arbado. Say something, Arbado.
No, I'm I'm here. I just feel like shit, Packy. I'm here.
Why you
I'm here.
why you feel like shit, Arbado? Don't feel like shit.
No, no, I'm sick.
Oh, yeah, Armando. Serious question. I was talking the other day, cause last year it was our first Christmas, because we never celebrated a Christmas. So we had this a tree. You know what a tree is? Tree and the lights, because it was our first Christmas. But the local mufti, he kind of brainwashed my father that this is like doing shirk, like the Christmas tree, and he gives some material and everything. And last night we were at a dinner. Are you there, Armando?
Yeah,
HP.
yeah, I'm listening. You're talking about a Christmas tree, and you were at dinner with your pops.
Yes, Christmas. And no, we were at a dinner. Yes, it was a dinner at my father's place, but there were some other people. And there was this guy. I really like to mention his name, but it won't be an appropriate thing to do. But he said that Christmas, he was giving brief history about Christmas and everything. I just told him that, see, for me, I think that we should have respect to other people's belief. I've known people who were non-Muslims, and they used to wish me like Ramadan Kareem and Happy Eid, and but they did not they did not know anything, but they used to celebrate it with us. So so we are here right now, and majority of the people are celebrating Christmas. So we should have the decency to do the same. He then went off and he said no this and that, and then he Armando, then this guy uh, 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 referred me uh, a YouTube uh, a YouTube video. So can I send you that video, Armando?
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. I'll play it right now while you're telling me the story.
Okay, this guy sent me this video, and this guy goes Christmas. No,
Were you gonna put it in the background chat thing?
no, I'm gonna send you directly. Not. Okay, the hidden. See the yes, Armando. I'm gonna post it on the chat. I'm gonna post this on the main chat screen.
Yeah, good man. I want to check it out, HP.
Okay. So this guy says so. So I was thinking that see, I don't mind whether it's it's true. People here are celebrating it, and they find it an occasion to be with others. See, Armando, life in the United States is it's really fast, and people don't get the time to connect with each other, talk to each other.
Right.
So Christmas and New Year and Thanksgiving are days when people try to connect and bond with each other. So instead of taking that into a consideration, and plus the Christians really believe that. So we should have the courage, because back in Pakistan, I used to get uh, wishes from Christians and Hindus. They used to wish us that happy Eid and happy Ramadan. I prefer calling it Ramadan because Ramadan is an Arabic word. But so just check this video, Armando, and you will understand what I'm trying to say.
So HP, are you considering going back to Pakistan?
I'm going to Pakistan. Might go to Pakistan this month, end of this month, or the next month. I'm not sure
I
because
saw the video.
I'm trying not to.
Hey, Packy,
Yes.
I saw the video. Tell you what about this whole winter solstice and the whole sun being at the lowest point and all that stuff. All that's bullshit.
Hmm.
So
So that's irrelevant. That's like
I mean, look,
misleading.
this is what I think about Christmas. Look, I think it's pretty fucked up to lie to the kids that some magical imaginary thing is bringing them gifts.
Right.
But but the whole celebration of it, it's the
Mhm.
most beautifulest day of the whole year.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I still celebrate it. I just don't tell my kids about no Santa Claus.
Mhm.
Yeah, because we're celebrating the birth of Christ, right?
I don't think he was born on that day.
Right. Yeah,
Um,
but that
but
Oh
day
yes, this
whatever.
is a
video says the
resemblance.
same thing. This video says the same thing, that Christ was not born on that day. It's
Right.
something
I
about
don't like.
something
I don't
about.
like. Look. Tell you the evil part about Christmas is the evil intent would be for me is like the pressure to having to get everyone a gift, and that day I would feel bad whoever I don't give a gift to. You know.
Right. Right. I felt that way from a young age, man. That pressure of, buying a gift for someone. I'm not into that
Yeah.
commercialism.
Okay,
Right.
wait a second. Wait a second. Is it a must to present someone a gift on Christmas?
No,
They
it's
say
not.
well, the human being itself would say no. You know. But it looks nice. I mean, I know you feel some way when you see two people giving themselves a gift for that day. You know.
I think the Jews created that, man. The gift thing. If you ask me, that's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I got mixed feelings about
Business.
that. You know.
Yeah, it's all about the business, about making money, man. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I just
But
fold
see,
to it.
Jose. Jose. Some people, and most of the people these days, they are living their life check to check. And if
Yeah,
someone has the capability to give someone a gift, especially on a day of Christmas, that would be a nice thing to do.
right.
So,
HP, let me tell you
so
this. Most people, if they lose their job, I'm talking about today in this age, if they lose their job, it's all over, man. Pretty well. Uh, I know what I'm talking about, man. That's the
but Jose,
situation. That's the
but
reality,
Jose,
man. Everything
but
changes.
Jose, miracles do happen. Miracles
Right.
do happen. I lost my job, but something happened, and I'm still surviving. So miracles do happen, Jose.
Yeah, I know.
So
A lot of people are living day by day, man. They're just getting by, man. That's the reality, you know?
no, that's true. But I'm trying to. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. Okay, see, Jose.
People have become slaves to everything, man.
That's true, Jose.
Keeping
But
up with the
some people,
Joneses.
but
You know?
some people are really are spent the whole year in a very difficult time. So it's Christmas, and some people have uh, the uh, the strength to purchase and buying strength to give
Right.
out gift and to spend the money. And these people who have spent the whole year working and
What it,
just
Aki,
surviving.
the word you were looking for is like the memes, like they're
Yeah,
able, right,
yes, the bees,
right.
they're capable to purchase and spend the money. They have the beans to do it. But see,
Yeah, but
Armando,
some people use their credit
eh,
cards, man.
oh,
Some
that's
people use
true,
their credit
Armando.
cards though.
But Jose, a lot of people who are suffering through financial a situation, they don't have credit cards. They are stuck in bad credit, so
Right.
they cannot do anything because they are living check to check and they're just hardly able to survive. So see, Jose, if you have that, if you have, if you are financially stable, and if you see these kind of people, I would say that you should definitely buy them a gift because they are too proud to accept the money. And right now, these days, we have Amazon and stuff like that, where you can just buy a electronic card
Man, let me tell
and
you
you
this,
can
man.
send them. Uh,
If you knew the poverty numbers that are out there, man, yeah, you would change your mind, you know?
no,
Uh,
you mean to say that there are no people, there are no power, they're not no.
Look, man,
How
you're in
how I'm
the
gonna change my
States.
mind?
You're in the States there. You're in California, right?
Uh huh.
I'm up here in Ontario, and I see things differently, man. All right. I'm from Brampton. That's my hometown. And let me tell you, man, yeah, there's people with money, but those are the working class. And let me tell you this: if they were to lose their jobs, things change. They would lose so much. They wouldn't know what to do, man. I'm speaking from experience. I know what goes on, man. So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to go into details. And there's a lot of homeless people out there too, eh?
Yes.
Whether it's in Toronto or Brampton or wherever up here, there's a lot of homelessness too. The native people, you know, the money that they're getting from you know, the government and that, they're using that for booze and you know, other means. They're just getting by. A lot of them, they're living in the bush.
No, but Jose, I the word I'm referring are like real people who are working,
Yeah, I know what you're talking
but
about.
they
I know
still
what
do
you're
not get
talking about,
enough.
man.
So you should take those kind of people into consideration and make sure that you do something for them on these holidays, because that would be a nice thing to do. Because that's what real friends are for. So
Right, right. Yeah.
uh,
You haven't gone to a soup kitchen and seen the people there.
soup
The
kitchen,
reality of what goes on there.
I can go. You
That's
just
what
give
you
me your
haven't
address.
seen.
I'll go.
Why don't you go down to LA? Why don't you
I've
go
been there. I've
down
been
to
there.
a soup kitchen down there, man? And then then we'll have this talk. We'll have this conversation. Go down to Sunset Boulevard, man,
Okay,
and then we'll have this talk.
okay. I'll
All
go.
right?
I used to work in LA, but I've never been to the soup
Yeah,
kitchen.
yeah.
So if you could give me an address, and I will go there. Because
Right.
these days
I'm
I'm free.
right. I'm sure you could find it on the internet.
Soup kitchen. How do you spell it? Soup. SOUP. Soup.
Don't get funny with me, man.
Honestly, like
Yeah,
SOUP soup.
right. Don't get
Okay.
smart.
I'm not smart, Jose. I'm someone below average, below
Yeah. There's a lot
average
going on,
intelligence.
man. There's a lot going on out there, man.
Soup kitchen. Man killed woman injured in shooting at an OTR soup kitchen, Cincinnati. Oh my God, Jose.
Every big city has them, buddy.
Okay, well, So you mean to say that we should spend the money and we should save it? We should save it?
You're asking the wrong guy that question.
But Jose, can I ask you some questions, sir? Let me ask you. I'm an immigrant. See, I have nothing.
Look, don't call me sir.
Okay.
Don't call me sir, HB.
Okay, Jose. I'm an immigrant to this country. I came in January 2015, and I hardly spent a month, and then I left. Then I
Right.
came back in May. In May, was it May or June? I'm not sure. In May or June, and then I left again in September, and I
Okay,
came back
listen,
in
HP.
December. No, see,
HP,
so
let me say something to you. Look, we're both immigrants, man.
no. I'm going to do something.
Look,
But still, I was able to get a job. I have the stutter. I'm not fluent in English. Plus, my academic credentials are not recognized as per. They're not up to U.S. recognition. So, but still, I was able to get a job. So
Right.
if people say that they cannot get a job, I'm not going to agree with that. If you try, see, I was not fired of my job. My supervisor, I had an argument with my supervisor, and he was telling me that you have to respect the uniform and etc. bullshit. And I just said that, hey, I'm not good with listening of things, so I'm gonna quit the job, and you can find somebody else. So I quit my job, and it's been a month, but I know inside
Right.
that if I try, I can get a job within a week. So if people say that they cannot get a job, that's not true. I'm not going to agree with that. But what I was trying to make you understand that there are people who work like 50 hours a week, 50 or 60 hours a week, but still they don't get enough. So you
Right.
know about they are financially suffering, because especially the one who are single mothers, the
Yes.
one who have kids. See, I'm fortunate enough to be single. So I have
Yes.
no dependents, or
Yep.
nobody is relying on me.
Right.
But some people have more responsibilities, and they cannot
Yeah, man.
have that much to go on vacations or certain
I
such a
understand.
holidays. And those kind of people, they are left really lonely and feeling, especially on holidays. And if you see
Right.
Jose, the suicide rate on
Yep.
holidays is really is high. So
I'm aware of that.
so if you know that kind of a person, you should go, and they're too proud to accept something in terms of cash. Say so what you can do, you can buy something in it's a cover up behind the holiday thing.
Right.
But still they will have the feeling that, see, people do care about them, and
Right.
it's a nice thing to do. So even the consumerism is a bad thing, but still it has its benefit if you want. It depends how you want to use it.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's the one thing we have up here. We do have church groups, and we do have charities like Salvation Army and that do
Salvation Army,
help.
yes. Ronald told me that don't give
Yeah, right.
money to Salvation Army, but I saw with my own dirty eyes that
They do a good job of
Salvation
helping these
Salvation
people.
Army had gift wrap, and they have very nice meals on the day of
Right.
Christmas, and they had it everywhere. So
Right.
that's a good thing to do. Whether
There's
good or
also
bad,
church.
Excuse
There's
me.
also churches that help, and they do help these mothers that have children and stuff up here. Single mothers.
Excuse me, just a moment, please. Do either one of you have mod controls? Because I can't
No.
unmask Buddy W. And
No,
Armando, I
Rowan.
think, has left the building, as they say.
I don't have any mod, nothing.
Okay, I guess. Okay, I'll go about it the other way. I'll just send him.
I believe
send Armando an
Petra
email.
does.
And
Petra, I believe, has the mod.
Who?
Petra.
Well,
So,
no,
buddy,
they have to be in the
buddy,
room. They have to be in the
I
room.
know.
buddy's a
No,
mod.
I'm just gonna send Armando Vargas an email and let's see what happens. Mike out.
Right.
Please.
All right, Ron. Yeah, HP, as you were saying.
No, I was just, we were talking about something. I was talking.
Yeah, you were talking about that time in the
Buying
year.
presents.
Yeah.
No, the question started. The question was. Came. Was brought when I asked Armando that is it a must to buy a gift on Christmas?
No, excuse me, it's not a must. I mean, you know what they do? I remember when I was a kid in grade 5, actually, Chris Kringle, where you pick out a name out of the hat, every one of the class, right? And everybody gets to pick someone in your class, right? In your classroom. You can only spend $1, but that was way back then, man. I'm talking about like 1975, man, 76.
Uh huh.
That's a long time ago, but we to buy for somebody in the class, and you pick the name out of a hat, right? Yeah, that's called Chris Kringle. Now Chris Kringle stands for Santa Claus. That's Chris Kringle. I don't know. Getting back to your question, no, you're not obligated to buy somebody a gift.
But
But it is a nice gesture, though, to buy somebody a gift.
but Jose, some people they have a status symbol. They consider it as a status symbol. So
Right,
they're gonna go. They're gonna go get themselves in debt, and
right,
they have to buy it because that's a part of their status symbol. And they
right.
compete. They compete with other people.
That's
That
right.
person gave this thing on Christmas, so I'm gonna spend more than I'm gonna give something better.
It's like you see on TV a program with these rich women. They outspend the other one just to brag that I got more money than you.
Uh-huh.
I bought
Show off.
yeah, a bunch of show offs.
Uh-huh.
It's just a status. It's a status thing.
But
I think it's a complete bunch of bull, if you ask me.
see, Jose, for me, see, I'm a Muslim, and I'm been portrayed as a as with I'm we are portrayed as because it's our own fault that we Muslims are always considered because some of the things I'm sorry, uh, excuse me, Muslims do are really bad. So I take this opportunity on Christmas that can help me build my build my build my how should I say that it can help me to make people realize that not every Muslim is a bad person. So
Right. Yeah, we know this. We know that not every Muslim is a bad person, man. Come on, we're not
and I like
naive,
Christmas. I like Christmas.
right? To think that every Muslim is a bad person. Come
But
on.
Jose, it's true. It's true to some extent. Muslims are not good people. Most of them,
According to who?
according to me, most
Okay.
of them.
I mean, we could say that about a lot of religions, different religions, no?
Hmm. But the, mm, mm, so nice.
This is the thing, uh, religions divide people, right?
No, not necessarily. Really? How? Tell me. How religion divide people? Okay, I'll give you. I'll give you. I'll give you. I'll give you an example. Okay,
Did you just hear what I said or no?
you said that
All
a
religions
religion,
divide people.
all religion divide people, and I said no. Then you said how? So I'm going to give you an example. See,
Okay, go for it.
how should I give you an example? I give you an example of Pakistan. In Pakistan, the population is like 170 million, almost
Right.
180 million, and there are different sorts of people. Some people say that they are Balochi. Some people they say they are Saraiki. Some people are Sindhi, Punjabis, Pashtuns, and Hazarawal, and there are different kind of people, and they have differences. Pashtuns have problem with Punjabis, Punjabis have with Sindhis, Balochis, and they have like different issues, different languages, totally different language, totally different culture. But all they are, majority of them, not the non-Muslims, because non-Muslims are very few in Pakistan. So they all unite, even from the different different factions.
Right.
Like there are different sections. That some are Sunni, some are Shia, some are
Right.
Barelvi,
I get
some
it.
of them
I
are
get it. I
Ahmadi.
get it.
But all of them unite on one thing, that Muhammad was the prophet and Quran is
Okay.
the book of God.
Okay.
So religion can divide, but religion can unite also.
Okay. So let me say this to you. If there was no such thing as religion, right, and people never heard of any religion, do you think we would get along, each and every one of us?
Mm, I don't know. I'm not the right person to answer this.
No, I think you are.
Really?
Yeah.
I think, Jose, religion is a good thing, but
Right.
but for a very long period, it's been used by people for for their for their ulterior motives.
Okay.
To I would say that. See, excuse me. How should I? I don't have the exact words. I wish Armando was here to help me.
No, it's okay. I think you can speak for yourself pretty good,
Okay,
HP.
okay. Let me tell you like this. Uh, Religion. If somebody uses the religion for their for something which is not good at all,
Right.
but it doesn't mean that the religion itself was bad, because the person used it for, he twisted it, he amended it, he how should we say that, malign,
Right.
you know what a malignant is, you know what a malignant is.
Yeah.
uh, so you cannot blame the religion. Just like a gun, just like a knife can be
Right.
used for self-defense, and a knife can be
Right.
used for the murder. So you cannot
Right.
blame the knife. Do you remember
Good point.
a
Very good
quote
point.
from Mikhail Kalashnikov? He said, "Guns don't kill people; people kill people." So
Right.
so so same is the religion. Religion does not kill people. It's the people who uses the religion
Right.
for for their for their own goals.
I totally get it.
Uh-huh.
They attach themselves to a religion. We're talking about like a radical person does
But
some
see,
kind of act, and
but
then they
but
attach themselves to a religion, right?
but see, Jose, but see, religion is required to be one. We cannot. Okay, okay. Just for sake, just for sake.
Listen, you're not telling me something that I don't already know, man.
So what should I tell you then?
Hey,
So what should I tell you then?
listen, I said something to you that religion divides people, right?
Okay.
That's just a thing. You know, a figure of speech is what it is.
Okay. Okay. So okay, Jose, do you believe that a religion is a good thing or a bad thing? Simple as that.
I think it's a good thing.
Okay. So why you think that? So why you think that religion divides people?
Well, it's caused a lot of division, hasn't it?
Uh, yes, that's true. But
That's the
but
point I was trying to make.
but it's not because of the religion. It's because of the people who
Yeah.
use the religion to cause
Right.
division.
Right. Exactly. Very well said, HB.
Okay.
That's why I like talking to you, man.
Thank you, Jose.
You're
Thank you.
very smart. You're very smart,
I'm
man.
not smart, Jose.
Yes, you are.
I'm
Yes,
not
you
smart
are.
at all. I consider myself to be to someone with below average intelligence. I cannot even do the reading properly. I'm
No,
not smart.
you're more than average, man. That I can tell you.
I'm, I'm below average, Jose. Below average. I wish I could become smart. I just wish. Jose,
That's my
I'm
that's
gonna
my
visit
opinion.
Canada. I'm gonna visit Canada soon.
Let me tell you, man. You would like it up here, man.
Really? There are lots of Pakistanis in Canada.
Well, listen, there's a lot of Pakistanis actually in my hometown, Brampton,
Tell,
Ontario.
tell me something bad about them.
Uh, I'm not going to be talking bad about your people, man. Are you kidding
Why?
me?
Why?
Why would I? Why would I?
They are hypocrites. I've seen Pakistanis. They evade tax. They eat there. They eat here. They earn here, and they spill shit. And they tell, this and that. They're
I
hypocrites.
I've never had a problem with them.
Really? Because
Yeah.
because they don't show you their real face.
Well, that's your opinion. Me personally, I never had a problem with any one of them.
Pakistanis are very treacherous. It's a treacherous nation.
But I'll say this: I've smelled a lot of their cooking. You know, like their curries and stuff.
Yeah, curry is an Indian thing. Pakistanis don't have curry. You are mistaking Pakistanis with Indians.
Oh, okay. Sorry
But
then. I
but curry
apologize.
curry curry is an Indian thing.
You guys don't use that then, right?
Curry is full of spices and it's not a good. Nobody can eat that. Maybe some Punjabis and
Right.
Punjabis do eat curry, but I cannot tolerate curry.
So what are
My
you saying? Pakistanis don't use curry?
no.
Oh,
See,
okay.
Pakistan was former India before it became Pakistan. It was British India.
Right, I remember.
So Pakistanis were Indians, but 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 what became but but what became Pakistan? There were
Right,
different states. There were different
right,
states which united with Pakistan. You see, northern states, they were totally different people, and they were
right,
independent states. No, they weren't independent. They were under some kind of a they were under some kind of feudal lord, and they just surrendered to the British Empire. But still, they were different states. Where I'm from, it was a totally independent state. So
right.
our food, Our tradition culture is totally different. But still,
Right.
some part of Pakistan they do eat Indian sort of food. But
Right.
but you cannot say. But technically, the curry is an Indian thing.
Right.
The thing, the thick paste, na? The thick oily paste. That's curry, na?
Right. So that's a stereotype. See, a lot of the white people think that Pakistanis use curry. You know that?
Really?
Yeah. So I guess we're ignorant that way.
I haven't
I'm
heard
being,
anyone.
I'm being honest with you, man.
Really?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everybody has different opinion.
Now you explained it to me, and now I know better.
You know that we should we should everybody should be should have an open mind.
Right.
Don't be that sensitive. Even if somebody's stereotyping you, you should have an open mind to accept the reality that there's a huge difference, a huge distance. So people don't know anything about it. And
Right.
Pakistan, India were just created almost 60 or 70 years ago. So
Don't forget,
no,
my people are in Macau. That's many years ago, eh? In India.
Macau,
Yeah.
Macau,
Goa. Sorry, Goa.
Goa, yeah, Goa, yes, yes.
Goa. I said the wrong name. Macau is actually in China.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Goa.
So you were from you're Portuguese. You're from Portugal.
Yeah.
Okay. They have Pondicherry. Pondicherry? Yes, Goa. Goa was with the Portuguese. Yes, true.
Yeah.
So how did you end up being in Canada?
1973, man. November the 9th actually was the date.
You migrated to Canada?
Yeah.
No, you were born in Canada, or you just came to Canada?
I wasn't born here, man. I'm from the Azores.
Okay.
And the Azores belong to Portugal. Do you understand or no?
No.
Azores are Portuguese islands.
Here's hose.
Eh?
Here's hose.
Azores, yeah. Azores Islands.
Azores.
Yes.
Okay, let me check.
AZ. Yeah.
Azores.
Yeah.
Azores.
Right. Semigale.
Archipelago of Azores.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Archipelago. Archipelagos. Archipelago.
Yeah.
In Portugal, the Azores and Autonomous Region of Portugal. So
yeah, the largest island I'm from.
Okay. So you came to Azores to Portugal, to Canada.
From the Azores, yeah.
So why you came to Canada? Why you came to Canada?
Why?
What brought you to Canada? Was it marriage or
why do people leave Europe and come to North America?
No. I mean, what was the story behind leaving Azores and coming to Canada?
For a future.
Okay, you just came here for your career, a job.
Well,
just for a job?
No, my dad came here first in '71.
Okay.
to a town called Brampton, Ontario.
Mm-hmm.
That's where his family came first. Anyway, yeah, he went there. There was opportunity there.
Okay.
There was a lot of jobs there
Mm-hmm.
because the Azores, you were pretty well limited. There wasn't much work there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got to go where there's work.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can't just stay somewhere where you're not going to be going anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the same can be said for people from Italy. You know, they were in the same boat, man. After World War II, you know, things were pretty stagnant in a lot of these countries, eh?
Okay.
So that's the reason why a lot of people went to America or Canada.
Mm-hmm. So
There's your answer.
you
There's
came in
your answer.
1973, huh?
Yeah, we came in '73.
So then you met someone in Canada, married or no?
No, I never married, man. I got pretty smart at that.
Why you never fell in love?
I had some relationships. I'm not going to go there with you on that personal level.
Okay, just give me some small bits like you never met someone
Oh yeah, I had some relationships. So don't worry about that.
that all you need is love.
Oh, I had some love. Don't worry.
Okay, and that love never ended up to a marriage.
I didn't want to venture into marriage.
Why was it? You do not believe in the institute of marriage?
I didn't want to have a boss. Let me put it that way. I'm my own
Jose,
boss. I am my
Jose,
own boss.
if I'm in love with someone, I would be a slave. I wouldn't mind being a slave.
Yeah,
Boss
slave
is
to love.
boss.
There's a
Boss is
song,
something else.
Roxy
But
Music, Slave to Love.
but I'm just telling you that I'm not that old, but still I'm I'm so hopeless in love. That
You're a
that
hopeless romantic, is that it?
just hopelessly romantic that I'm even willing to become a slave.
I am too, man. But marriage, it's a real commitment, man. Um, I don't take that lightly, man.
Okay, you want to have multiple relationships, huh?
No, no,
Basically, you do not
that
believe in
no. You're
monogamy.
assuming that. No,
Okay,
HP,
okay, I'm sorry.
you're assuming that.
Okay, I'm
No,
sorry.
every relationship I was in, I never fooled around.
Uh-huh.
I was in for the long haul, let's say. If it didn't work out, it didn't work out. It wasn't because of me.
Okay. They
Things
cheated
happen,
on you?
right?
They cheated on you?
No, they didn't cheat on me. It's just things happen,
Okay.
you know, circumstances.
Well, then I don't know anything because I never had a relationship. I'm a virgin, so I'm just trying to learn. I'm a virgin, touched by the very first time, like a virgin, when your heart beats. Hey, Jose,
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna sing a song for you. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this
All right, man. You do it.
spaghetti. I'm gonna sing a song. It's an old song. It's called "Listen to Your Heart."
Oh, I love it, man. I know that
Listen
song.
to your. I think it's by Roxanne.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not sure.
Roxette's song. Yeah.
Okay. See, Jose, I was born in 1990, but but I like listening to a lot of classics. I don't know
1990. I
why.
remember the year very well, man.
I was born in 1990. I'm not that old. I'm just 26.
August, you were born in 1990?
I was born in August 1990.
Wow, in February 1990, I was back home playing soccer for 2 weeks in February.
Oh. How come you not come to my place and see me getting birth from my from my mom's vagina?
Hey, Packy man. What's up,
Hey,
DeMello?
buddy. Hey, man, nice to hear your voice, man.
Hey, buddy.
Man, I've been sitting in here, but I could not unmute my microphone. And finally, I guess Ronan got a message through for me. So,
All right, man.
yeah, I'm tired of arguing with A4 and all those fake accounts in the room. I already kind of know, what's behind all that. So I'm going to stay out of that and just come up here and hang with you guys.
All right, man. Sounds great, man. HP's going to sing a Roxette song for us, man.
Go, Pecky. Go, Pecky. Go, Pecky. Go. Hey, I heard y'all's conversation, man. Yeah. That DeMello's point on the religion thing, I have heard that since I was a little boy about the Jew thing and Christmas. I heard talk about that growing up, and I kind of believed it too. But so the real meaning of Christmas, regardless if the Jews started the thing or hey, it doesn't surprise me that was not started in order to enhance revenue.
Right. What do you think of that? What I said.
I think without studying factual background behind that, I just heard that in my life. I didn't remember it being the Jews, but I remembered it being said to me as though the present thing was kind of, initiated into society to be able to manifest revenue at Christmas time because, people are so giving hearted. And they'll go out and buy gifts. And I think that has been manifested. But to the other point of the religion, it's kind of like the rebel flag, the KKK ruined the name of the rebel flag. When I say ruin the name, now everybody has their own belief on the background of that flag, but it damn sure was never intended to be manifested through the KKK. And so people's interpretation of that flag is very controversial because of where the flag's been and all of that stuff. So I just thought I'd kind of wrap it up because I was listening to y'all.
Right.
Y'all were talking. But
yeah,
and religion can be used in a good way or a bad way. Now, the way I deal with that is in other words, I kind of sum it up in my mind like this. I believe that religions are basically man-made, but the true relationship with God, with Christianity, is all one needs to worry about in life.
Right.
It is their relationship with the man upstairs.
Right.
And that's the bottom line. But
I mean,
however you get there and whatever path you take, God bless it. But I do feel like religions have, and so Packy was kind of dead on too. He like,
yeah, man.
I mean, he's got it figured out too. So I found that interesting, man. I found that very interesting.
Yeah, that comment I made about the Jews, creating this, this Christmas thing about, buying gifts and all that. Yeah, I retrieved that from memory, man. I remember, I got that in research. I was checking something out.
Hey, if you get time, DeMello, I don't know how much time you have. I don't have a lot here lately. My life and I got a lot of responsibility right now. I'm just lucky because of the snow. I'm able to sit here for a while. But if you get time, I learned something this election year that I never knew before.
Okay.
If you get time, try to study who owns the franchise of Macy's department store.
Right. Okay. Yeah, New York there, Manhattan, Macy's. Yeah.
Yes, I would be very interested because they were really fucked up in their political views.
Right.
And I know that Macy's is a huge sponsor of this Christmas time saga and buying.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
I would be very interested to know what you find out if you get time to investigate that.
Right. They also get a big, they contract somewhere in the East Coast there. I forget where, they contract a big Christmas tree every year to get brought down there. Anyway, yeah, HB, I think he's right on there. He's very wise, HB, I find, eh? He seems to doubt himself. He shouldn't. He's very bright. In this division of these religions, I engaged in him with that. Very interesting. Yeah, this thing about religion, like, I hope Armando doesn't get upset. That's my opinion anyway. I am Roman Catholic, but that don't mean nothing, really, in the overall picture. We are, we're all going to be going to that place sooner or later, right? And it all depends how we get there, I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at, in that side of things. That's about it.
Buddy,
Yeah.
buddy, correct me if I'm wrong, okay?
Okay. Well, I'll try.
There is a guy. He is some sort of a columnist. You know what a columnist is? The one who writes columns in newspaper.
Yes.
He did a piece. I read his piece. He says that the surveys back when they were doing it on elections, they were projecting that Hillary is going to win because surveys are normally are done by calling people and asking them a question. But surveys were projecting that Hillary is going to win the election with majority of the states. But on the election day, what really happened? Plus he mentions that Hillary was a candidate of the establishment. Plus he was bankrolled by the Wall Street and the banks, and there was a huge lobby behind her, and all that stuff. But he mentions he gets into this point that what really happened on the election day, that the white race, the majority of the whites, they voted for Trump just because of the fact that they have this fear that their race is getting suppressed and their race is getting exploited, and they are seriously considering the fact that their race might go extinct. Because before this, because United States is a very uh, diverse society, so there is political correctness, which is also a creation of this term. Also was created within the United States. So people cannot go public and say no, we're not gonna win. They weren't able to speak that out in public. The fear, they had, because they were afraid to be called a racist. But they had this fear, and because of this fear, they voted for Trump. Because Trump was the only option who was promising that I'm gonna bring back the preservation of this race who are being suppressed and exploited.
Yes, Packy, and I can tell you this too. Trump does not like that kind of shit, regardless of what you hear through the media. I'm pretty damn sure I'm correct about this. Something that ties into what you're talking about. I always wondered why the religion, the churches and stuff were scared to get in politics. My answer got answered this election year. The reason is when Lyndon Johnson, you can look this up.
Right.
Lyndon Johnson passed a fucking law that suppressed the Christians so they could not swing a political party. And Trump is going to do away with that law.
In other words, they're taking their given right away as an American voter just because they have religion in their life. So that ties in to kind of what you're talking about. I don't think Trump likes all this stuff suppressed and I'm trying to figure out.
Exploited.
Yeah, exploded, and there's a
Do you think
there's a lot of corrupted agendas that have been going on that I don't remember. Well, look, man, this can go deep, or we can stay shallow with it.
Right,
long story short, I think Trump's going to do a lot to fix those types of things.
Do they not have to appoint a judge to the Supreme Court?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about under the last administration with the Barack Obama, they had 8 judges in the Supreme Court because of the Republicans. They refused to approve of Obama's selection of Supreme Court justice.
They banned it. The Congress banned it. The Republican Party, the Congress, they put a ban, and that was a good move because they knew that they were gonna win. That was a really nice move to ban the selection, the appointment of the Supreme Court judges.
Right.
Buddy?
Yeah, did you understand what I said? Buddy?
Yeah, and you know what, man? As bad as I hate to admit this, I've got my own methods that I kind of, I listen out for. And I just know that during this election year that we're going to have a lot of and remember, I don't believe in the two parties, but the only way that Trump was going to win was to run as a Republican because of the way the laws are. Just so you know, you can never win. You can never win being an independent.
Right.
Or the chances are so slim. It's literally pathetic because of the corrupt laws that they have in place. Now, the reason I just wanted to mention that is because I'm not a party guy. In other words, I believe they were in bed with each other, and I think it's all corrupt.
Of course.
Damn it. I'm having a brain fart, and the original subject was what again?
White extinction.
Why the extinction of a race?
The fear of white extinction.
Of white extinction. Well, man, I hear all that talk, Packy. The bottom line is this. I don't really view things. Okay. All right. So there's 2 schools of thought in my mind on that subject. One is there's a lot of agendas that are being pushed through corruption in political ways, all the way down to our countries being sold out with corrupt politicians, with lobbyists and special interest groups. There's not decisions being made for the country. Now, I do not put it past any corrupt group to try to push their narrative and agenda to accomplish what they want to. If you can buy things at the White House, okay, meaning corrupt politicians, lobbyists, special interest groups working to only line their pockets to sell a bill that is terrible for America. Now, that had been said on the other side of the fence. There's been a lot of talk through my lifetime about, like when I was growing up, everybody was saying, oh, the African Americans, and look, man, my life speaks for itself. I'll leave the racial shit alone. I'm the last fucking racist on this planet. My life speaks for itself. If I was okay, I'll leave that alone. I'm not a racist, and I'll just say that. When I was growing up, everybody was saying, oh, the blacks are making babies left and right so they can get more money from the welfare people, and they're trying to build their race up and all of these things. So, I mean, I've heard this stuff all my life. Now, Is there a lot of truth to it? You better damn well believe it is. Who's pushing the agenda? Or is there any agenda being pushed on all of these subjects? I don't know. I don't know if it's just, you know, people adapting to the laws that are applied to society and trying to cope with their race and trying to do what they, you know, how they feel. Now, I'll tell you how I feel, and you're not going to believe this. I'm probably one of the few. I don't know too many people that really view it the way I do, but there's been some changes in my life that makes me look at it like this. I really don't care what their agendas are and what about the race and how many of the races stay strong or more or less, or it's going to take many. You're going to have to pull a Hitler situation to start burning people in ovens before you actually do away with the race, in my opinion. Now, are people getting up with mixed bloodlines more than ever? Yes, they are. I'm one of them. Okay. I don't even capitalize on race anymore because I know from the man upstairs, it's all about the blood in your veins. It don't give a fuck about the color. And my life speaks for itself, and I'm not going to get into all the reasons why, but I had a lot of black friends growing up. I had a lot of now. So I'm telling you the other school of thought. The other school of thought is, I don't know how much of that is an agenda that's being pushed by corrupt groups and such, and how much of it is naturally happening in societies due to different reasons. You know, the philosophy when I was growing up about, the blacks are just having a bunch of babies so they can get bigger welfare checks.
I have black friends. I have Filipino friends. I have Chinese friends. I have all kinds of friends, man.
Yes. But staying on the point. So, you know, that's the way I deal with all of that. I don't keep up with that to know the facts behind that, Packy. So I'm trying to give you a real broad something to think about. I don't know the right answer to that question. I can't really even base an opinion because I haven't studied enough the corrupt groups pushing agendas. But if they feel suppressed, Packy, I will say this: if they feel suppressed and they have reason to believe their race is being threatened, there's probably a lot of truth to it. Now, where it's coming from, I don't know.
No, but see, this. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. You know, buddy, what I have experienced. Every race had this fear of losing their race. Back when I was in Dubai,
Packy, I'm not trying to interrupt you, but that's exactly right. Do you know what I heard? Do you know what I've heard all my life? I'm gonna tell you something I've heard here in the States all my life, ever since I was a little boy. The big thing when I was growing up was everybody was talking about, oh, you don't want to get with that girl. She's already got a ready-made family. You know what I'm saying? In other words, she's already had kids from another man. Why do you want to get with them? And all of this bullshit. Well, as generations have gone by, oh, yeah, man. I mean, you got to remember something, though. I think that whole agenda has been twisted, too, and I'll tell you why. America came out of farming into manufacturing, which, in my opinion, is what built America. In the farming days, okay, there was, you know, all country and not too many cities, okay, because there was no reason for cities. It was all country. Things were more primitive. And if you wanted to work a farm and have food to eat and do good, my God, you had to have a big family. So they were popping out babies to work on the farms.
Yep.
Okay. So my reason for saying this to you, Packy, and interrupting you, because if I would have waited till you got done, Packy, even though that was the right thing to do, I would have lost this thought. So from all of the things that I gathered in my life and the source of where they came from, I've got my own way of life that I live. And the way that I live is I try to judge out of God's eyes. And in my opinion, okay, out of God's eyes, he only sees the blood flowing through your veins that he created.
Right, man.
So I don't give a fuck about the color. I don't know about this racial shit always going on, Packy. I'm just sick and fucking tired of hearing about it. I just complimented somebody earlier this afternoon. I went to the store with somebody, okay, and I said, and I wanted, and so I went up to the counter there, and there was confusion. Little family member of mine was buying these little things. It's actually ice cream, but it looks like candy in bags. But they keep it in the cooler, and I'd never seen them before.
Right.
This black guy went out of his way. I'll just be frank about it. I don't give a fuck on here who knows about my life. This black guy went out of his way to tell my little girl exactly what those candies were. He even told her you can get those cheaper at the grocery store. They're kind of high here, but the children do love them. And, just his courtesy. And when we left that store, I told everybody that was with me, I said, now see, that's a perfect example of the only problem I've ever had in society. That guy went out of his way to be nice to us. Okay. Right. And it doesn't matter. And we're white and he was black.
Right.
It's not even about race, man. It's about, are you going to treat others the way you want to be treated? It don't make a fuck where you're from, what your color is, man, or anything else. And Packy, I just wish more people saw it like that. But you made the point. Why is everybody also always scared of their race being withered away? I'm not really sure, Packy. I don't focus on that in my life because I don't know that. I'll put it to you this way. If you study way back, when I was growing up, I used to, study these things, but I don't anymore. But if you think about it, man, when time started out in biblical times or BC or after Christ, the kings only wanted the best bloodlines and this, right, that, the other. And if you study that back that far and you see where it was being initiated from, it was never being initiated from God in the beginning. It was always the kings and all of these people. Yeah, man. It
Royalty.
was
lowborn and highborn.
Yeah, it was man pushing the agenda of bloodline. Meaning if you were a different color or anything, or you weren't of the royal families and all that shit that goes along with that bullshit.
Yep.
I think that stuff has carried itself down through time. Now look, as I said, when I was a little boy and growing up, never in my family, but I would hear other families make the expression, you don't want to get with that woman. She's already got a ready-made family.
Right.
And I didn't never agree with that, man. I was like, wow. So that's not the kids' fault because they couldn't get along and they made bad choices. And, for whatever the reasons were, mom and pop. Wow. Come on. Wow. That's just putting another curse on that family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, as time has gone by, Packy, more and more people, I think, believe it. Fuck what the media says. I'm here in real life. And I still hit the mainstream pretty much, not as much as I once did. And what I mean by that is talking to a lot of different cultures and everything. America has everything here. You can go to another country and you'll see one race. Well, that's not true, but kind of sort of like if you go to Pakistan, you'll mostly see, people from Pakistan. In the other countries and stuff. America is extremely diverse. So I feel like I try to make my own analogies on those things, Packy. And what I see happening is the more time that goes by, I think you're going to see all of that. I'm not going to say it's never going to matter. I'm just going to say it's actually two different subjects the more I think about what you said, Packy. In other words, should they be scared that their race is trying to be depleted? Yes. I don't think that's right either. On the other side of the fence, what if it happened? What does it really change? It's a phenomenal thought, actually, the more I've really carried it out, hypothetically, if it really did happen. Why are they so worried about that?
No, but buddy, see, if it happens, if it happens because it was due to a mutual understanding and it was due to
Oh, you're
uh,
saying it's being.
um, um, a mutual trust,
I
that's
understand,
something
Packy.
else.
You're saying
But
it's
if
tried to.
it's happening,
They're trying to do it
if
in a
it's
corrupt
happening
way.
because no, if it's happening because if you go, if some people are saying, oh, we're gonna eliminate this race, we're gonna invade the west world, and we're gonna
Oh,
make their women pregnant, and we're gonna make babies, and the babies will be Muslims, and see, then 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 it should be, they should be scared and they should do something about it.
well,
If
see,
you
that's
see
my point, Packy. That's my
some
point right
Arab
there.
scholar,
So
some
what is
Arab
what is
scholar, they
what
go.
is what is the reaction to the action? Okay, to every action there is a reaction. So if they're
Uh-huh.
scared their race is being depleted, trust me, Packy, they're going to be fucking like rabbits.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about it. In other words, if they feel oppressed and suppressed, trust me, they're going to be fucking like rabbits and pumping out babies. You know what I'm saying? It's really up to them if you think about it. So their race is not depleted,
But buddy, I've been to three different countries and I live there.
right?
But what I'm experiencing over here, that United States is the least racist country which ever could be. Because
Say that one more time. Which country is the least racist?
United States.
Well,
Because
you know what, Packy, I'm gonna have to. I'll put it to you this way:
racism is everywhere.
for the
Racism is
most
everywhere.
part,
Honestly,
hey, I'll tell you something, Packy. It's crazy. Check this out, man. You bringing up some good topics that's really spawning my thoughts. So you are right. I do believe that. I do believe that the U.S. is well, you know what, man? Okay, take Josie DeMello.
Yeah, you haven't been to Canada, HB.
Yeah. So what I'm
So
saying, yeah, Packy. What I'm saying is, I'll tell you what I found in that category. Here's what I found when I was in Asia. And okay, let me be more specific. When I spent time in the Philippines, but I was in a lot of parts of Asia. When I was in the Philippines, the Americans fought for the Philippine people against the Japanese. So naturally, Americans are well liked in the Philippines. Okay, it's just
Can-
not in the
Canada
young,
is the
not
least
in the,
racist.
not
HB.
in the,
Canada
not
is the least racist.
yeah. Not but so the point I'm trying to make to you, Packy, is if you go to a country where they hate Americans, you're probably going to see a lot more hatred towards foreigners. If you go to a country that it's been manifested in society that they are always our ally, you'll probably be a lot more accepted. Now, when it gets down to the racist stuff, I think racism is everywhere in every country, but I think
that's true.
when you say the least racist, I'm going to say that I'll leave it like this. I don't know which one is or which one isn't. I'll just say this. There's a lot of diversity in America now. And I just, you're always going to have people that just, have, some of it's not even their fault. It's shit that's been fed down through generation after generation, and they've never been able to kind of like break the corrupt chain. You know what I'm saying? In other words, if each family, take a family tree. If every generation they say, whatever you do, blacks are no good. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Or Asians are no good, or Pakistanis are no good. They're
Yeah,
all
that's true. That's true, buddy. Pakistanis are very treacherous people by birth.
now, Packy, on the other side of the fence, when you have a lot of Muslim terrorists, it gets people scared, and so
Uh-huh.
they want to they want to react in wrong ways. Here's the way I see those things. I have okay. So wow, man, you opened up all these subjects. I think I'm ranting and raving and not being specific enough, but I think for the most part, on the people that I talk to on an everyday basis, they're not real racist, but there are, oh man, on both sides too, Packy, black and white, and you'll have racism again. Some of it's manifested, some of it is fed down through generations of families, and other is being false agendas pumped through the false and false narrative media and what people are watching on TV every day. So there's just so many things that contribute to racism. But I think in most part, when people get out into the world, like places like America or Canada or wherever, and they see the diversity, you know, and they really see people for who they are, I think it's all about, I think at the end of the day and at the end of the year, it's really all about who you are. You know what I'm saying?
But
it still exists. Yes, Packy, it does exist.
Buddy, but I'm gonna agree with both of you, Jose. I've not been to Canada yet, but I can say that I haven't experienced the racism in the United States until now. Because
Hey,
I have
Packy,
to see
isn't it strange when you go to another country? For example, if you went to Canada and you never met DeMello, then you may just be meeting people in certain portions of the Canada that are racist. Okay. But if you start out and you go to Canada and you go to DeMello's house and DeMello takes you and shows you the people that he knows in his life that are not racist, you would have a different view of that place, whether you met the racist people or not. You understand what I'm saying?
No, but buddy, I have been to Arab countries. So
you're saying as a popular vote. I got you.
Their racism, that's racism. That you cannot have an bank account. You need the permission of your local partner to open a bank account. You cannot get a driving license. You need a permission to get a driving license. You cannot buy a.
You mean in other countries? In other countries?
In other countries, in other countries. But if you go to England, if you go to Canada,
well,
if you go to America,
that's freedoms, though.
So
that's freedoms.
No, okay, but these are the basic things.
I see what you're saying. They are terrible.
They subjugate you because you are not you're not from their own race. That's why they do that.
And you are correct.
Okay. Saudis goes to if Saudi go to Dubai, they can open a company without.
But if you go there, you do not have the same rights.
But if I go there, I don't have the same rights. So that's racism.
That is corrupt. That is corrupt, and I'm sorry for it, but it does exist, and there's it's just the way it is.
It's same in Saudi. It's same in UAE. It's same in Dubai. It's same in Oman.
All the way down to the way they treat their women. They don't want women to have driver's license or anything else.
May I say something, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I've ran my mouth enough. Go ahead, Hank.
Okay. Let's define racism, shall we? This is how I define it. Your definition might be slightly different. But racism, in my opinion, is oppression, suppression, or unwarranted animosity based on race.
Right.
So if I say black people like watermelon, that's not racist. That's not a racist statement. Believe it or not, it's not. It's stereotypical, which leads to racism, possibly.
That's true. I used to hear that growing up, Hank. All blacks like watermelon. All blacks like watermelon. You know, but that's not racist, really. It's just it's stereotyping the black race, but it's not really racism.
Now, cops, when they stereotype based on race, that's racist because they're saying, well, there goes a white guy with a whole bunch of tattoos. He's white. He's probably not committing a crime. But there's a black guy with no tattoos. I bet he's got drugs on him. The way that the cops do it, that's racism.
That is wrong as fuck. But on the other side of the fence, Hank, just like most terrorists are turning out to be Muslim, it can make a strong narrative for the police. For example, if you have an area where it's mostly dominated by blacks, okay, it gets to be complex, and you're patrolling nothing but, you know, I'll just say it, black areas, whether it's low income or high income or what status it is on the economic level. If it starts to almost be in between stereotyping and having to be alert on what the majority of things that are happening. Now, if you, I got a question for you, because I've been directly involved on this stuff in my life. If I was a cop and I was patrolling an area and I had 9 out of 10 people that were committing crimes in that area being black other than white, or let me reverse it.
Racial profiling is what you're talking about.
Well, if 9 out of 10 of them were white and only 1 out of 10 were black, I'd probably, my senses would be a little more keen on watching the white folk because they're creating more crimes. Now, why are they creating the crimes? That gets into economic shit, okay? And the way that, you know, their parents are
That's
doing
right.
it.
There are variables. That's
So
right.
there's variables to the stereotyping. I think that's actually what I'm trying to say. So, you know, the media will say, oh, they're racist. No. And when you dig deeper, you start to find out, you know, that I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It does exist. But I don't think on the level that it's being pumped to us that it really is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think there's more bad cops than good cops. That's what I'm saying. I think there's more good than bad.
Yeah, you're probably right. So let me give you an example of racism that I've experienced. You're going to laugh. This is barely even racist, but it was racist to me at the time. I thought it was racist. So I'm in Children's Hospital. I need to break, what was it, a 20, I think, so I could get a drink. So I go down to the basement where the cafeteria is, and I asked the lady, hey, I need to break the 20. What's the cheapest thing you can buy? She said, cracker. And I said, well, where's your crackers? Where they at? And she said, oh, we ain't got no crackers. I said, well, what's the cheapest thing that I can?
You lost signal, Hank. Say that again.
Oh, yeah. I was at Children's Hospital, and I said that I needed to go and break a 20. So I went down to the basement where the cafeteria was, and there was a girl working there, and I asked her, you know, can you break a 20? She said, no, we don't do that. And I said, well, what's the cheapest thing I can buy to break a 20? And she said, cracker, singular. And I was like, okay, where's your crackers? Thinking it was like fruit crackers or something. And she said, oh, we ain't got no crackers. And I said, well, what's the cheapest thing you could buy? And then she told me, this over here, you know, you can go buy that. And I just remember thinking to myself, why the fuck was she telling me the cheapest thing was cracker? Well, they didn't even sell crackers. And I thought to myself, that bitch was being racist. She was being racist on the cool. You know, on the subliminal.
Right.
And, you know, that's not the worst incidence of racism that I can think of, but, you know, she probably would not have done that, and I say probably, to, you know, someone who looked like her or talked like her. No, we didn't have enough money. No sodas. You can have mine.
Well, hey, I hear you, Hank, man. You know the way I deal with all that? I try to look out of the eyes of who I am, and I mean, like, as hard as I can to when I go somewhere. I don't even think about colors. I see them all. Now, there's a few things in society that bothers me, but I just, you know, and the more and more you look at it the way it should be looked at by everyone, it kind of helps the, but I realize you're talking about the law and the cops and how, you know, that's just the way it is kind of thing. But I think when you, okay, here's my outlook on that, Hank. I think if we get more law and order in place, with hopefully without infringing on people's human rights too much, I think you'll see some of that change. I think you'll see some of that change. but that slash working on the economy. So in other words, take Chicago, where all the bad stuff's happening all the time. There's big reasons for all that stuff. And I think you're going to start to see those things addressed as far as this country. I really honestly believe that for the first time in my life. I think you're going to see miraculous things start to happen. I think you'll start to see racial tensions decreasing after these factors are fixed that have been allowed to go on and on and on, and the corrupt media pumping that shit all the time too. You know, they always want to report the something that's racial, but they don't want to report the other 150 fucking things that aren't racial. Only the big stories where they can push racism. It's just things like that. But starting at the root of the problem, poverty, bad areas, drug dealers, reverting to drugs, selling drugs to make money, If you can get to the core of all that and kind of start to help it in time, I think all that gets better. And straighten up the messed up laws, you know, that's been approved and allowed to go on. And so that's kind of my outlook on that. Hopefully that'll all get better, you know, kind of thing. But it does exist. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I think a lot of times racism is taught, and it's also accepted by low IQ people.
Or it can be initiated by friends of people too.
Right, taught, yeah.
I guess what I'm saying, by society, if you hang around the wrong people.
Right.
Influences, peers, that kind of thing.
Right. But I think low IQ people are susceptible to it, and of course also people that are impoverished. You know, there's a black man singing a song back in the day. He said, "We can't pay our electric bill while he's on the moon." You know that song?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that song was, you know, pretty educational for your typical white man, you know, at the time, because
right,
there's a lot of truth to it. You know, Whitey is on the moon, but they can't even pay their electric bill.
Yeah, yeah. Now, but the way inadvertently, there's some truth to it, but in other words, hopefully the bank account is big enough to go all the directions that it needs to go for all purposes. But I understand what the message was. They're spending money going to the moon, but they ain't helping us black folk out.
Right.
Yeah.
And now we're all.
But if you study that a little deeper, Hank, I think you'll find that that's not coming out of the same pot of money.
Yeah, it's less than. I think it's 0.5%.
That's a narrative that they wanted to push to try to get more help for the low income housing and you know, in other words, you know, trying to get more money. They're pushing a racial thing to try to get more help. You know.
Okay, I hear that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's nothing white at NASA, as far as I know. It just happened to be that the, you know, qualified people involved, they weren't all just white. They were from other countries too, because I was actually going to be working at NASA before they had the big layoff. And but yeah, I feel you. I mean, yeah, that's what the message was. Them white folks spending all that money trying to go to the moon when they could be helping us out. That's basically what they were trying to push, you know. But hey, guess what, Hank? The white folk that I know don't have nothing to do with those damn money pots going to NASA. It's being taken out of their checks. So you see what I'm saying? The everyday American, believe it or not, for the most part, man, I'm not going to say everybody. I know it's right around the street corner here somewhere. But for the most part, man, I think it's all about who you are at the end of the day. In other words, okay, last thing I'll say about this. If you got a black man living in a house and a white man, the black man keeps his yard trimmed, no junk outside his house. He's got a very organized life, and people see that, and it ups the property of the neighbors because he does so well with his property. And then you got a white guy that fucking leaves all kinds of junk out all the time. He's fucking, he never takes out the trash. He lives like a slob, blah, blah, blah. So what's more entertaining for society and the environment around that? I would say the black man that keeps his yard trimmed. So we don't have that's the way I see all that. It's really about who you are at the end of the day. Does that make sense?
I wish you were right, but I have to disagree with you. I think the trailer trash on Jerry Springer is more entertaining. I think that
well, that's a different subject from what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just talking about trailer trash. When I say trailer trash, it's like the white guy you described. He doesn't necessarily have to live in a trailer. I guess the proper term would be a degenerate, right? Is that it? But yeah, those are pretty entertaining.
Well, I think we've got two narratives on the same subject.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I retract.
No, it's okay. I think it's, but I feel what you're saying too. Yeah, absolutely. But well, that's my take on that. Mike out.
So, buddy, I understand that you follow the big JC.
The big JC.
Jesus.
Do I follow Jesus Christ?
Yeah, do you follow the way?
Man, do you really want to hear the way I deal with all that? Probably not.
Well,
you don't accept him as the Messiah?
I believe Jesus is the...
Hold on.
Huh?
All right, say it again.
I believe Jesus is the Son of God, and I believe God is his Father, and I believe in Christ, and I'll leave the rest alone.
Okay, I'll change the subject then. Do you believe in dinosaurs?
No, that's the way I see it. And have I had supernatural things happen to me in my life that I believe God is responsible for? Yes. Do I tell my children to believe in God? Yes. Am I a good leader to lead them to Christ? I'm going to have to say no.
Well, I can't tell you how good it was to hear you not say anything about the Trinity. That was really cool, buddy.
Well, I mean, religion's very controversial too, man, and Christianity and all those things. I mean, even during the election year on a popular way, So it's, everybody has their own beliefs, and they've had things happen to them where they believe one way or the other. For me, my life and my experiences, that's my belief, and there's many stories that support that factor all the way down to my wife, and I'll leave the rest alone. I just that's my answer. I believe Jesus is the Son of God, and I believe God is his Father, and I believe he does exist, and it's a lot more than just a faith thing to me. It's there's not a doubt or a doubt in any bone in my body that he exists. It's much stronger in me than just a faith. There's no faith or hope in me. It's factual for me. So that's my belief.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I'm not a Trinitarian either. So, do you believe in dinosaurs? Like everything that they say about dinosaurs? 55 million years?
Well, I don't know how far I went in those studies in my life to say one way or the other. I've been to the, Natural Science Center, and I've seen all the bone structures and all of that stuff. And, this saurus and that saurus and all of those things. And at one time I was really interested in that as a school kid. Was I able to focus on things like that in my life, Hank? where the paths of my life took me? No. I can't really elaborate on that stuff more so than what was initiated to me through the educational system that I was part of. I never took my studies beyond that in that category. So your question was, do I believe they existed? As far as I know, they did. Now, what happened before the dinosaurs and all this monkey link shit to human beings, I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I've never had time to really look into that, and it's not my belief. So, but do I believe there was dinosaurs? It appears that it was.
We got this guy at work, and he has some primate traits in a way, and he believes in evolution. So everybody calls him a monkey. No, Dakota. Yeah. Hold on.
You better get that honeydew list done. You hear me, Josie? DeMello. Hank better get that honeydew list done. DeMello, you there, man? Did you pass out?
Yeah, man, I'm here, man.
Hey, cool, man.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Andy Packy just drop out, man.
I was just about to fucking drop out, man.
Man, something told me you were getting ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, man, you hit me in there, man.
Well, hey, man, that's cool. Hang out in the hangouts and go on to sleep. It's cool, man.
Hey, I'll talk to you guys later, man. Hank, Ronan, buddy, I got to be up early in the morning. I got to go to the city.
Okay, man. Hey, you take care, DeMello.
I enjoyed talking to you, man. All you guys.
See ya. See ya.
Take
God
care,
bless.
Mr. DeMello.
All right, man. Take care.
My wife got him a Christmas present of a chimpanzee, and it said intelligent over it, and intelligent, and then I gave the definition. That's what she got him for Christmas. Anyway. I don't ever make fun of him for being a monkey because it's not my style. But I do point out that people make fun of him for being a monkey and he's an evolutionist.
Right. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because at first they said these Neanderthals, they're our ancestors. And then they said they're not, you know. And then they said that they were interbred with Europeans. So it's kind of like, I don't think they know what the fuck they are.
Hey, Hank, I'll just put it to you this way. Here's my belief. The next man on the block's going to have another one. My belief is I believe what's in the Bible, and that's the way it is for me. And there's big reasons for that. In my walk of life, I believe there's big reasons for my belief, you know, so that's my belief. I really don't, you know, listen too much to that stuff. Whatever God made, he made. Okay. Whatever he didn't make, he didn't make. And you know, I'm not living in those times, and I'm just going to, you know, consider that, and as I told you, along with this story of my belief, I haven't had time to really study the other side too much, to be quite frank about it. But my belief goes beyond even taking time to study it, if you know what I mean. In other words, I believe what I believe so hardcore that there's no other answers for me. And I don't really care to even study those things and try to figure out whether they are or whether they're not. To me, for me and my life and my beliefs, it's a waste of time. If it did, then God made it. If it didn't, then God didn't make it, you know, and you know, it is what it is. But, you know, I just believe that, you know, things are what they are. And I don't really, I don't know, man. And it's crazy too, Hank. I don't really give a damn where I came from. I just know I'm hearing what my belief is, and I live my life according to that. I don't get off into all the scientific proof of, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There's a lot stronger things to me than this bullshit with people running around on Earth, trying to push what they believe all the time. I don't push my beliefs on anybody. I think I'm really, according to the Bible, I think I'm actually supposed to be counseling the people. That's why I say I'm not a good leader to Christ, because I'm not doing those things for multiple different reasons. And some of them are sorry, lame excuses. However, I feel like I have other callings. So I'll leave all that alone, man. It gets kind of deep, but I just believe, I don't know that I necessarily believe in the evolution, monkey to man bullshit. The little bit I do know about it, I don't really run with that too much. I'm not saying, one way or the other. I'm saying that's my belief. And along with that, as I say, I've not studied it enough to really base a factual opinion, if you will, on it, because I just don't know very much about it.
I find that very refreshing too. I'm loving what you're saying so far. Basically, you said, I don't know, and that's good. It's good to admit that you don't know something when you don't know it. A lot of people just, repeat what they've been told, and they don't know it. They have absolutely no idea, just like you.
Exactly, Hank, and I do not like that. I do not like somebody saying over and over again, how they have all this proof, how they got all these facts, and I'm saying I've met that a lot in my life. With what I do for a living, I've got people around me all the time that claim to be they're the smartest son of a bitches that ever lived. Okay. And a big reason for that is because they do have to be smart to do what I do. You have to have a certain level of understanding. So, but I think sometimes they carry it beyond that, In other words, your carnal life here on Earth doesn't have a fucking thing to do with supernatural anyway. I believe that to be in another dimension anyway. That's you as a human being in this dimension. You don't even have capabilities of, for example, you can't stay in the fourth dimension to understand it. You're not in that dimension. And God sees all of this in a different dimension. I kind of believe that. That's how he knows what's going to happen all the time, because, hey, he knows the future. He knows it all. So I deal with that all the time in my, and boy, it really surprises me sometimes when I hear their views on things. I was like, wait, man, wow. But in their opinion, I'm just the dumb redneck Southern boy. So I don't know where to go with all that, other than none of those things are my belief.
People will patronize you. I don't know if that's the right word.
Oh yeah.
For being a Southern redneck, or whatever. But the truth is, the farm boys know better than anyone else. They breed pigs. Pigs is exactly what comes out. And there's variations, but there's limits to those variations. Yeah. Here's your book. So far, is it interesting or boring?
No, man, these were all interesting subjects. I wish Packy wouldn't have left, because he had some extremely good points. That's kind of why I got into the conversation when I heard Packy talking to DeMello about it. And I was like, wow, man, that spawned some thoughts, that I could, talk about a little bit, or my viewpoint anyway.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut off. I'm guilty of doing that a lot.
Hey, man, that's cool. I'm just hanging here, man. I'm just trying to stay warm by the fire. Nobody around here is doing anything for a couple of days anyway, because of all the snow.
Yeah, but you're not wrong for questioning the whole monkey man science. I think that it's pretty obvious that we didn't come from nothing, and we're not related to bananas.
Ronan, are you enjoying the chat tonight? I am, in a way.
Oh, yes, I'm listening.
No, I mean the chat in the chat room. I wasn't specific. I'm watching the chat room. I find that rather entertaining in a lot of ways.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. The never-ending quest of A4.
Yeah, but he's annoying and boring, so it got to the point where I just ignore him.
Yeah, it gets old. He reminds me of well, I shouldn't compare. Anyway, he just brings drama everywhere he goes. I don't even care about his subject matter anymore. It's just drama wherever he goes all the time.
Yeah, he said he's copying all of this, and
That's good.
he's got nothing to really stand on. In other words, it's all just bluff. It's a bluff. That's all he does.
Yeah, he'll sit there and stream Armando's stream. I've watched his videos. He made one just the other day. And he was showing all the clone accounts in the stream and how, he's representing and showing this and showing that. What he doesn't want to stream and what he doesn't want to tell anybody is the dumb bullshit he always does. Why don't he stream that fucking shit? He's just a troublemaker, man. Look, now some of his disagreements with people, I actually agree with his disagreements with some of those people. But I don't agree with any platform or the way he handles a damn thing. Don't come in here and mess up our stream because you're mad at basically the same group of people that I'm pissed at, But A4's just got his own agenda, man. And why exactly, I don't know. I think he's out in left field just a little bit with a couple of nuts and bolts loose. I'll say it like that instead of say he's on meth. I don't know if he's on meth or not. At this point in the game, I really don't give a shit. He's got more of an excuse acting like that, being on meth, than he does saying he's not on meth.
Yeah, he might be out in left field with a couple of bolts missing, but that's why he can't get out of there. He's got some points. I disagree on some points, and I do agree that everyone has the right to say whatever they want to say. Right, wrong, indifferent, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the real subject with A4.
Well, no, yeah, but yeah, like I was going to finish up and say the problem is that he snipes and gay porn bombs the hangout when he gets interrupted after 3 hours of talking straight.
Yeah.
Saying nothing, and he gets mad, comes back and snipes.
Isn't it interesting, Ronan? I mean, to this day, me being on this Hangouts thing, which I don't know it very well, I don't even pursue, in other words, getting on the Hangout and talking. That's as far as I go with it. If you'll notice yesterday, you had to instruct me what to click with my mouse. I didn't know I had any of that stuff. Why? Because that's not my agenda. My agenda is getting on here and speaking with people. This guy's agenda, he's coming in here trying to figure out every way possible that this computer will allow him to fuck this stream up and fuck people up. And I don't like his agenda.
Yep.
And I don't think it's his right to do that. He comes in here talking about, you know, why are you not giving me the right to do this? Well, he's leaving out about, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 parts of his story. You know, he's just trying to push this false narrative to everybody, how he's being mistreated or how he, you know, and then, you know, I watched him last night. He started talking about me, you know, because I said some shit to him or whatever. And then, you know, it's all about Armand. And then he tried to tell Mando today that, you know, I'm sniping people. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Well, there was clone accounts and stuff coming in here late last night. And I did a couple of things and I felt like I did right. But he's not going to get me to strive to justify myself to him. He's the one with the problems.
I agree.
So anyway, you can have disagreements. Hey, you just took the cat out of the bag. It's all about what he does when he gets here. It's not about him coming in here. This whole site is based upon that, in my opinion. I mean, that was everybody's disagreement, and probably everybody's disagreement in every stream that's run like this one. They don't want people coming in there and shutting it down.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. I put it this way: Armando's the one that decides that. So fine, you know. But like I said, if we want to let him in the future, it's up to Armando.
Yep. I find it interesting the never-ending quest and the way he'll twist stuff around to try to get what he wants. It's amazing, man.
He claims that he has so many subscribers. I don't remember the number, and so many invites to various hangouts. But he wants to come here and annoy me, and and then try to get the opportunity to come in and snipe the place. So it's not really something that I can put any value to, because he's good at projecting, deflecting, and transferring. I mean, it's typical with him. So okay. I mean, but he has the right to say it. I have no issue with that. I don't want to ban him or put him on timeout or anything of the sorts. I welcome his opinion in spite of the fact that I disagree with him, you know, but the difference is still snipe the place.
Yeah, and I hope he can hear me say what I'm getting ready to say. So things got kind of boring in here last night. Everybody left. There wasn't anything happening on the Hangouts. Not the chat room had stopped. So I kind of, you know, went dancing around a little bit. Went over there and looked at, because there was a couple of people popping in here saying weird stuff. And I said, let me just get over there and look at this chick's site and just see what's going on over there. Lo and behold, who's over there? A4 pumping the same shit to them over there in that site that he's pumping over here. Same phrases, same agenda, same narrative, same things said. And as soon as he got on the panel, he shut her fucking stream down.
Are you serious?
What?
So I just watched him do it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Last night, I think it was. You know, saying the same shit he's saying over here. And as soon as they let him in, I'm talking about Al Who and all them boys too. As soon as they let him in. Al Who was the one recommended to let the stupid son of a bitch in there. And then when they finally let him in there, he fucked them all up, man. I will give him that. He fucked them all up. And shut down the stream and everything else. And you know, so, you know, he's over here trying to do the same thing again. I mean, this guy's a fruitcake. What's his fucking agenda? Why is he doing it?
Well, did you not see his first avatar? See the ring I was sent?
All I need to know is 4 digits.
Say that again, Hank. I'm sorry.
His first avatar, he has a mason ring, and it says, "See the ring I was sent."
Yeah, he's on this big quest from some spider god or some bullshit to that he's been assigned to find all the trolls on the internet for the military, and it is my job and my agenda to find all these trolls, and I have to do this because the military, I've been working with them for 3 years. I've watched all that bullshit. I'm sick and damn tired of this fuck nut.
He's on a mission.
Yeah, he's on a fucking mission, but not from God. He's on a mission from somewhere else. I don't know where from, but it ain't from where I know about. So I'm just sick of his shit. I mean, how could you possibly trust this guy after everything he does? As soon as yesterday. And then he just made another video of his own streaming. Armando stream 2 days ago, saying all the things that were happening on his stream and all the people involved. And he still has some more investigation to do on these certain people. He's not sure who they are and all of this stuff. Like he's some CIA agent. Give me a break. That's why they tell the stupid fucknut he's on meth, because they can't come up with any other damn answer for the guy's agenda. So they just say he's on meth. I don't know whether he's on meth or not, but I would say I was on meth if I was that fucking dumb.
Do you know about revelation of the method? Do you know about that?
Do I know about say it again?
Revelation of the method?
I have to say no. I've never even heard that term.
P. Mars could tell you about it. I think it's in the Talmud.
Hey man, just for the record, do you know P. Mars? By the way, you just brought up P. Mars. Do you know him?
Not on a personal level, but I've always known him to be calm and normal and hang out.
Well, he is real calm, fella. I may have jumped the gun on him the other night, and I was kind of emotional about what was going on. I may have said something to that. You know, in other words, man, he kept saying, I was pissed off a lot about, look, man, I overreacted to several situations. If you happen to see P. Mars, tell him I didn't mean nothing against him, but just tell him that I said that I didn't mean what I said to him.
Okay. I always find it's easier, to not say you're sorry, but it's kind of like you can say, forgive me, and that's even better.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to deal with why people do what they do, and that's in real life too. For me to get all hell bent over it is kind of stupid. So, but yeah, just tell him I didn't mean to say to him what I said, but he is always a calm fella. He doesn't snipe the chats or anything. I mean,
yeah, I've encountered him before. He's always been cordial, I guess.
Yeah, he's always been real calm, cool, and collective, man. Ever since I ever remembered, I overreacted to something, man. That's all.
It's all good. It happens. Anyway, it's karma. What I was talking about, revelation of the method, it's to avoid karma. So if I steal your car, I'm going to get bad karma, especially if I wreck it. But if I tell you I'm going to take your car and you don't sound off and say, hell no, you're not, then I don't have any bad karma, because by you not doing anything, you gave your consent. So I kind of feel like maybe that's what that is.
Well, okay.
Again, you could just be a dick.
Yeah, and the layman way I say that is, you drag me through the mud once, you drag me through the mud twice, shame on me.
Yeah, if you don't allow it to happen, then I can't take your truck and go mudding again and wreck it again and not pay for it again.
I got a question for A4. Why is it that everybody has a problem with him? Can he find one person that's on his side? I've seen a couple of people. I think Athena said, I've actually talked to him before. He's, and it's funny, what she says, but he's tall and she likes tall men. It's all cool in those areas, but I don't know that Athena could actually say she stands behind his methods or what he's doing. I haven't really seen anybody that is backing A4's agenda except for himself. Yeah, or whether they
Troy
back it
Ward.
or not, just to
Troy Ward. Troy Ward backs his agenda.
Oh, well, now that's a good point. I remember him being of that same. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, and that's a character that I don't care to hang around also because of what they do. You're exactly right, Ronan. I'd forgotten about that.
He's got other fanboys, but they come in and Snipes, some other names. He's got other fanboys. Yes, they're a little group. They're
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a group. I don't know how big or small it is because he knows so many other people that he sends link to, and they'll come in and snipe the place. It's happened before, but then it's deniability. Well, I didn't know. I don't know him. It's deniability. But he comes in, and then the snipes come in. So that basically tells me it's 1-to-1. He sends them the link. They snipe the place, and then I'm innocent, says Adam. I'm innocent. No. He's basically their leader.
Right. You're exactly right.
And if you look at it now, right, he says 1 minute I'm a noob at hacking, the next I'm a pro doctor. This guy's story is all over the shop. Actually, he's basically projecting. He does docs. He claimed it before. He does snipe. We've seen it before. So he's basically just trying to deny it, thinking everybody's going to turn and favor him.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah, I've seen him. Along with his corruptness and everything he does, I've seen him build himself up to be somebody he's not, along with that. And then he thinks he's real tricky. He'll come in and try to get everybody arguing with each other. And, I saw him saying there a minute ago. So I guess he was hanging around when we were having a dispute. And he says, "Oh, Ronan's buddy's friend now." See?
Wolf in sheep's clothing.
He's trying to, mess up everybody. That's his only agenda.
Wolf in sheep's clothing, guys. We were warned about this.
No, he's a fly at the picnic that the swatters can't hit. The fly swatters cannot hit. That's all that is. Yeah, it's obvious.
That's a good way to put it.
There is no sheep's clothing. We know what he looks like. We know he's the wolf. We know that. Yeah. So I don't see how that would apply. But if you want to use that,
no, for the new people that don't know him.
Oh no! Well, the new people are listening to us and they read what we post. So it's like we're just calling them out, and basically, if they really want to look at it objectively, they can figure it out. But if they want to side with A4 Adam Dwyer, whatever he goes by today, they're on his side. So basically, I ignore them too. So okay.
Yeah. And I'm sure I'm echoing. I don't know if that's me but anyway, yeah, and A4, I just want to say this to you. I watched the entire video from Kayla's site. I watched and listened to everything you said over there when you got on their panel, everything. So don't come over here spewing your bullshit, okay? I heard everything you told that girl. You had her scared to death, and she was scared to death now that of all kinds of things. But see, we ain't no teenagers or in our early 20s, so see, that shit don't work on us, A4. Just carry your childish shit some fucking where else. Find a fucking, just find a hangout somewhere, man, to go hang around with some fucked up people like you. I'm just not feeling you here, man. There's no, I can't be no more. I can't be optimistic with you anymore. You've nipped all the angles of even being able to have a conversation with you. If you really had those issues and problems, why didn't you just initiate those issues and problems in the beginning like everybody else on the hangout had to do? And maybe we could have listened and even helped you with the problems. But nah, you're going to come in here and snipe everybody's ass. I watched the entire video of everything from the time you were in their chat room and the entire video of everything you said to Kayla and everybody else on that panel. So just take your shit somewhere else, man. Okay, I tell you what, A4, I see what you just said, and you're calling me an old timer. Do you know how old I am, puss boy? Give me a number. Do you know how old I am? I hope you think I'm 102, because I'm still smarter than you are. That's pretty bad. I'm an old timer, just an old crusty fucker. But for some reason, you can't trick me. There you go. I'm 9,000 years old. You're close. Nah, you're wrong. Come on down, man. Come on down 10 more. What if I was 30, or what if I was 15, or what if I was 96? What fucking difference does that make? You still ain't tricking nobody over here. All you are is exactly like Poe said. You're an attention whore. You got to come in and be the master of deception and the master of disruption. That's all you are. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't work for the fucking government. All your stories are lies. And you're the one that actually does not have a life. You're the one that actually does not have a life. Why don't you just live your life and talk to people and study cultures and stuff instead of sniping everybody all the time? There you go. That's all I am. I'm just an old redneck. That's right. Old redneck slang. You're exactly right. Now that you're actually correct about. I'm just an old redneck Southern boy. That you're right about.
But it doesn't mean you're a dumb man. It doesn't mean that at all. It does not mean you're a dumb man.
And actually, I'll take that slang to its, I guess, where it started. I think that got started from the farmers getting a redneck working on the farms is where I think that came from.
Oil field workers.
Oh, okay. I always heard it was the farmers out in the fields.
Well, no. The information I got was the oil field. The big oil boom happened. You know, a bunch of men went out there and started working where they weren't.
Those are roughnecks.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I stand corrected. Thank you.
Yeah. And now he's saying he can beat my ass. Guess what, man? You can't even trigger me, much less whip my ass. Oh, he might be talking to somebody else. I'm sorry. See, I did it again. I need to study better. I'll be right back. I got to let my damn cat in. He's knocking at the door. All right, Josie, Jose, I'm talking a little bit. Jose says, I can't sleep unless someone talks. It calms me down. Yeah. Talk about politics or something. Wow. Maybe not tonight, man. Not the politicking thing. Anyway, hey, it looks like there's a nice little thing going on in the chat. It looks like A4 maybe his enemies are coming in here after his ass. Maybe. I hope A4's got everything he asked for.
I think A4 just needs a hug. Big old Papa Bear. Hank Hill. Calm down, little man. Calm down.
Who'd you vote for, A4? Not that it matters. You're not even in the U.S. anyway, but who'd you vote for? Your own dick?
Oh, Little Diddums. You know he voted for Little Diddums.
He said he accepts your hug and thank you, Hank.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Can you check my back? See if there's anything sticking out? I'm only joking, man. I'm only joking.
I'm going to grab another log for the fire. I'll be right back.
So I've probably spent, hours in Hangouts that Adam was in, waiting for everybody to kind of figure out what I already knew, because I would kind of warn people a little bit and then let them figure it out for themselves. I remember one night, this guy and him and I were talking. Adam comes in and completely hijacked the room, and it took this guy like an hour to figure it out. I was like, just waiting.
I know this is kind of mean when I say this, but, Kayla was over here trying to get A4 on the Hangouts real bad. Oh, why won't you let him on? Free speech. That's not right. Let him on. Let him on. What has he done? What has he done? And she defended him, and then he went over there and sniped her side. I thought that was funny as shit.
Should have figured it out for herself.
So she got what she was asking for.
Yeah, free speech. But see, she was defending free speech, unknowing that he was going to take advantage of this loophole that he's found. He's found that people that believe in free speech, that means that he gets to basically stop them and cut their shit off, and they can't do nothing about it. Because he plays the porn, gets in another account, and reports the porn that he just played, and YouTube can't figure that shit out.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me, they got think tanks and shit, and they don't know about this? Yeah, right.
But
probably their idea.
Well, I will give you this, A4, from everything I saw that you did after I watched it and everything and found it and watched it. I will admit, man, you made them scatter. Good job, dude. But, man, you know, you can't come over here doing all that again, man. People over here ain't quite as dumb as she is. You know what I mean?
We like history.
Yeah,
so we know history repeats itself.
Right. And this old crusty redneck here, man, I mean, you know, I've already, you know, seen what you do, man. It's amazing. I'll tell you what's funny over and over again about A4 is he comes in and he says all these sweet nothings to your ear, right? You know, over and over. You know, he's trying to get up next to you and be sweet to you and everything. And then if you just wait long enough, you know, the old demon comes out there. Oh, yo, son of a bitch, you don't believe in Jesus. You don't believe in this. You old crusty redneck, shut your mouth, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, he's just a drama king, man. He thinks he's been sent on some mission to come over here and shut us down, I guess. Yeah, I love you, man. Exactly. I love you. I don't want to stop talking. Actually, what it is you keep coming over here and disrupting the stream. That's why and you're over here now. That's why I'm talking about you.
Yep, he's doing it right now. Even from the text chat, he's doing it.
You see how he loves that attention, buddy. You can't stop talking about me. You love me, buddy. You love me. Armando doesn't believe in Jesus. Keep going, man. But come up with some new material, A4. That's old. You've already done all that over and over. Come up with some new stuff. Let's talk about Nana Dwyer. How about Miss Dwyer? Let's talk about Miss Dwyer. Looks like he's got his hands full. I'll leave him alone.
You know, I don't have a problem with him blowing text chat up, you know, especially because I don't read it. So it's none of my business for the most part. I couldn't complain.
You're right. You're right. I shouldn't even be giving him a platform up here.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about Adam's ability to do what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's fine by me. Let him do it. But since we've learned about it, it turns out that these Google Hangouts, they were meant to be by invitation only. And, well, if you do that to everybody, nobody's going to send you an invite. Common sense.
Yeah, A4, I was sent by the CIA to investigate your grandmother. Actually, it was the FBI. No, I was doing some other work for the CIA, but the FBI did send me to investigate your grandmama. Rest in peace, Nana Dwyer. Okay, I'm not going to be the scum that he is. I'm going to talk about something else. I'll be back in a minute.
I just don't give Adam very much energy these days.
Adam, come on, man. You can do better than that. Don't let them gang up on you. Is that all you got, man? Come on, A4. Ain't you got any ammunition somehow for them other than just typing some words? Come on, man.
Hey, hey, Packy, don't waste it. Don't waste it. I'm about to start a new chat, new video. I want you to do the beginning of that one.
Why, brother?
Mano, mano.
No.
The nigga said no. Hey, that guy's funny, dog.
When are you gonna start the new one?
I wonder where you went, Packy.
Right, man? Why you don't chill with us, Packy, for the amount of time you have spent with us in Newsmax? You got a lot of shit to do lately, man.
Okay. Urbano, I'm always trying to do something special for you, my lord Urbano. Yeah. So when are you gonna start the new one?
I'm gonna start the new one. I should start it right now.
Right
Let's do it
now?
right now. Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Because I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for my. I just waiting for my call to go to the toilet. Because
To go to the what?
I'm just waiting for the pressure to come so I can take a dump. So it can come at any time. So
You're crazy as hell, Packy.
I'm just waiting for the pressure.
honestly, I haven't. I should have done. I should have did number two almost like 5 or 6 hours ago. But for some reason there was no incoming call. So I'm just waiting that I should go and take a crap, a big nice crap.
No incoming call.
Hey, hey, buddy, go check the messages. I sent you a new video. That's a wedding song. You would
Okay,
like it. You
okay,
would like it.
I'll check it out. Right, let's see. I guess when he goes over to the new stream, I'll go in there and check everything. I need to get in there and delete a lot of stuff too. I hadn't done it yet. So yeah, this is a good time for me to do that. I like those other two you sent me, man. I enjoyed watching them.
You will like this too. It's an old one, okay?
Okay, vintage.
It's not vintage. It's early 90s.
Oh, okay. So 90s. Okay.
And the girl and the boy, the one singing and the guy, they're uh, they're actually man and wife.
So the two singers are man and wife.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.